no, 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 no. Oh god, I think I'm... Oh no! Oh no, what the fuck's happening? Oh no, they finally broke through. No. What's... Oh god. No, no, no. What's happening? Shit. Help. Help. The special forces send Chris Redfield to punch some boulders. I'm sure it's fine. What's the worst that could happen? You like it? You like his mustache? Alright, I think we're ready. Oh, does he need hands? I don't know if I have. Oh no, this is this is the sell stuff. I don't think I have enough money for any of this. I don't feel good. Why is it raining heads? Oh no, take her back to her. Why is it raining heads? I don't think the medicine's supposed to do that. Nurse, don't let her take this ever again. I didn't want to take it.
Listen here. Ooh. Why you want me to say ooh?
I flipped my phone upside down to figure it out. Sir? Or madam? Is this what happens if you don't solve the puzzles? You turn into a statue, you're like, oh god, why didn't I figure out to flip my phone upside down? Why didn't I just take a picture with my phone? Why didn't I have my phone charged to take a picture? Why did I keep running back and forth? I could have taken a picture with my phone. I was a fool. I was a fool. I should have just taken a picture of it with my phone. Sliding.
How does the cream rise to the top? After every second word, say, oh, third word, oh, fourth word, wumba wumba. Ah, listen, oh, closely, wumba wumba. Willem L85, wash the whole cream, wumba wumba rises.
Oh, no.
Through all, wumba wumba. And wumba wumba dedication. Got a wumba wumba push. Through every wumba wumba challenge. And keep wumba wumba climbing. Till you wumba wumba reach.
Oh my god. I think you broke him. I think you broke him.
Top wumba wumba dig.
What? And... What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I didn't draw anything yet. What the fuck? What the... What said panda? Houses. There is no panda house. There is a rhinoceros house. There is a monkey house. There is a giraffe house. He's not a giraffe. He's not an elephant. What do you mean the last house on the left? That's a rhinoceros. Lily. Don't you know your animals? Where does it say Pam? Oh, in the text. Shit. We're just starting to move along with Eric this week. Hell yeah. Definitely let me know your thoughts as you're playing it. I'm probably not gonna get. Oh god. No, 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 no! You salty son of a bitch! Not you, why? Punchy McPunchington. I probably won't have a chance to play it for a while. We've got a 440.
Here we are. Howdy. How can I? Oh.
Smokey!
Wow. Wow, it's Smokey.
Smokey!
Wow. That was rude.
That's so good.
The fact that he turned around, looked at Fritz, and then the scream popped up.
Recording.
Oh
I'm an
god,
idiot.
everybody
That's
except
amazing.
Lily and I are in cutscenes.
Yeah, oh God.
Lily?
I want to leave.
No, we're gonna be fine.
No, let me out. Let me out.
Fine.
Let me out.
Lily! Megan. Why is my name being said repeatedly?
Megan.
I saw it.
Megan.
Oh no, Bart, I'm so sorry.
Megan.
Bart, we talked about a story that you were thinking about writing. We did. Oh god, Dad. Okay? It appears that there's like a... This is Final Fantasy 14. This should be like on the cover of the game. And this is our child. If I somehow manage to come in first place with my blindfold.
Final source wants you to use your headphones for the next 5 minutes.
Alright, here we go. First place, I can feel it. I can feel the first place vibes in my heart. I can feel them. I can feel them deep down inside me. The victory vibes, it's like a trophy. My heart is taking the form of a trophy right now. Here we go. I'm winning. I can tell. I'm not in last place, I'm winning. I'm not going probably the wrong direction. I can tell that I'm winning.
From the all-knowing wheel of enormous proportions.
Flannelsaurus asked me, what is your favorite Dungeons and Dragons class? Oh boy, let me tell you, my favorite Dungeons and Dragons class is the Cageomancer. I tap into the wild energies of my unhinged performances to cast spells of chaos and absurdity. I summon flaming skulls that recite my greatest movie quotes and unleash a torrent of Nicolas Cage-shaped fire.
Oh my god.
It's pure insanity, baby! Now where's my D20? Let's roll some crits and make the world go batshit crazy!
Oh god, nobody let Nick Cage play D&D.
Wonderful.
Hey!
What's up, losers?
For the last time, fuckbench, I'm not a werewolf. Perhaps not, but you have a fiery temperament, wolf-like drive, and killer abs, so it's close enough.
I don't have any of that. Why am I here?
Oh wait, because you're level 50. You can do this up.
Who the fuck is that?
Why does Joe have to die so many times? Is it just so we can live? Let me tell you something about Joe. He's a spry little fella who just can't seem to dodge those swings. Maybe he's secretly auditioning for a role in Groundhog Day Bloodborne and isn't it?
He does it again!
Everything's screaming. What the fuck?
Get it? Nice. I'm gonna be the demon that owns your soul.
How did we lose that one? I don't understand. We were doing so well.
Somebody just felt like going swimming.
We were doing so well. I don't get it. I don't understand. We were doing. Hello, chat. How y'all doing? How are y'all feeling? Happy. What day is it? It's Saturday. Happy Saturday. How's everybody feeling? Hello, Moose. Hello, Kit. Hello, Narem. How is everybody feeling? Hello, Jelly Jess Beans. Hello to the people of Twitch. How y'all doing? How's everybody feeling? I need caffeine. There's no caffeine in there. Uh-oh. Oh, there's caffeine in this one. I got caffeine. Don't worry. We're good. We're good. We've got caffeine. We're good. Hello, Narem. How are you, my friend? Are you going to join us tonight to play some Monster Con? I'm excited. We're going to be doing multiplayer, and also we'll invite folks. If any folks want to just do voices, they are welcome to do so. You too have caffeine. Caffeine. The juice of the gods. Not my preferred caffeine. I rather Dr. Pepper, but it's what I got. It's what was on sale this week. Yes, how are you doing? You too have caffeine. I think I read that already. My bad. Yeah, we're gonna play Monster Con. I think Narem and Moose are gonna join. And Zez, there's Zez. Hello, Zez. So I think we have a full crew for the game. But we will have it open to more folks if they want to do voices. You are welcome to join the VC to do voices. You're doing good. You've been doing Mother's Day stuff to heck yeah. Heck yeah. Wait, is tomorrow Mother's Day? Is that tomorrow? Is that tomorrow? Happy almost Mother's Day to the mothers of the community. I actually didn't know. I haven't talked to my mom since I was 16. Oops. Oops. I never know when Mother's Day or Father's Day are. Everyone's always like, oh, it's Mother's Day. And I'm like, oh. Oh, yeah. Your mom, happy Mother's Day. I still have time to plan something for Granny Chili. Oh. I've got a bag of tortilla chips. And some goldfish crackers. I can make like a nice dinner out of those. No, I don't know what we'll do. I have other food in the house. That's just what I have in the general vicinity. I think I have some I got some Pop-Tarts over there. Are they good? They've been there for a while, though. I don't know if they're still good. They might be stale. Those Pop-Tarts might be stale. I don't know if I'd eat them. You're judging me. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. I've got two browsers open. I don't want two browsers open. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Oh, also, for folks that might be looking for some games, I know the Steam sale isn't happening until next month, but there's a big sale happening on Humble Bundle. I don't know if this still works. Humble. I don't know if that code, I don't think that code works anymore. I think they did away with the partner program. But if you buy anything and you want to use my code, feel free. There's a sale going on. They're doing like a big spring sale. I don't know if that still works though. This link might not work anymore. Maybe it does. I don't know. I don't know if that works. But they're doing a big sale on Humble Bundle. It's kind of like the Steam sale, except it's on like games on Humble Bundle. Like you just buy singular games, not on bundles. Let me take a peek. Oh, everybody's in the VC already. Holy shit. I'm yapping. I'm gonna move y'all in. I'm moving Zez. Hello, Zez. Hello, Moose. Hello, Norm. Oh my god, you're so loud.
Oh.
Holy shit. No, it might be me because I have you turned. Wait, actually, I don't have you turned up that high.
I turned myself up the other day because we were playing a game and I was apparently really quiet. So it is in fact just me. I fixed it. It's fine.
I usually have folks turned up. Hello, Narem. How are you, my friend?
Yeah, I usually have my stuff set to like 80 or 75-ish.
I know sometimes I have folks turned up to like 200%, and then I'm like, oh my god!
No, I know people usually don't ever have to worry about that from me because I'm naturally loud, so...
Me too. But also I have a mic that could like pick up cars driving past my house, and I'm in the back of the house on the 3rd floor.
I mean, my microphone apparently picked up my dad blowing his nose upstairs yesterday, so...
Is your voice going in?
No,
I don't hear you, Zez, and you're not lighting up.
Oh, okay.
Hey, there you are. Hello, Zez.
Hello.
How are you? This is our first time talking in voice chat.
Yeah, I usually don't talk.
We're happy to have you.
The longer I talk, the more it's more difficult to understand me.
Well, you don't have to take too many voice lines. If you just want to do like your narration, whatever you want to do. I don't mind doing like a handful of the voice lines.
Okay, yeah. The long one.
I don't mind picking up what voice lag needs to be picked up either. I'm very used to reading things out loud.
We're happy to have you. Jess, you're loud. I don't think you're that loud. I usually struggle with finding the right setting for my like OBS stuff because I'll go into the VODs and I'll be like, Jesus, why am I so much louder than everything else happening in the stream? But I think I finally have stuff figured out. I don't know. Who knows? Some days I think I'm too loud. Some days I think I'm too quiet. I feel like audio when you're streaming is the worst thing. Like it's easy to figure out the video. Like the video is like you set it and it's done. But the audio, I don't know why it just seems like sometimes it fluctuates.
It's also, I think, especially as a perception waste, it's like a video you can watch and monitor actively. You generally don't hear how your own volume stuff is going on the stream end.
Yeah, unless you keep that on. But I think if you keep your own voice on, isn't there like some kind of thing that you can do that's like you hear your voice delayed and it makes you like stutter?
You can voice playback, and yes, it does exactly that for me.
I was gonna say, I think that would happen if I did that. I'm gonna fire up the game. I am gonna broadcast the game to y'all on Discord, so you don't have to have the game. I have the game, and I can select all of your options for you.
Excellent.
And we've only played this one once before, so I don't think we have everything unlocked yet.
Why not?
MonsterCon. I don't think I have everything unlocked in any of them, because we never played them enough. This one's a bop, though. I really enjoyed it the other night. I think I gotta move myself. I think I blocked voice lines down here. Okay, if you're still here, here, have a duck. Because now I can play the duck. Duck jump scare. There you go, have a duck. Jess, have you ever played any of the Monster Prom games? I don't know if I've ever seen you play these before. Yeah, Kit redeemed a duck when I was on the starting soon screen. I need to fix the duck so it plays on all the scenes. Right now it only plays on here. Okay, should be good there. Alright. Does anybody have the game, or is it just gonna be me for everybody? I don't remember if anyone has. I don't think anybody has.
I don't.
I don't.
Okay, that's fine. We'll just do local then. You have them, you love them, you usually play them around Valentine's Day or Halloween. Heck yeah! I think this one is my favorite so far. We're gonna do a regular game. Y'all also get to pick music. So we got Surf Rock. I don't know if this is coming through. Is sound coming through the Discord? I don't know if y'all are getting sound. Yeah, Surf Rock. Go fight. Actually, it seems kind of quiet.
It's a bit quiet, yeah.
Apparently I have everything maxed out. I have my volume up on my computer? I do. Apparently that's as loud as it is. I guess it's just background music, so it's not supposed to be super loud. But we got Surf Rock. We got Lo-Fi Beats, which is just chill lo-fi beats. We got Kawaii Future Bass, which I feel like you'd probably hear in an anime. We've got Retro. I think we used Retro last time. This one was good.
Yeah, we used Retro last time.
And then we got Fantasy Vibes.
I think last time we were it was tossed up between Fantasy and Retro.
It was. I think Ghost wanted Fantasy. I think the rest of us picked Retro and then Ghost picked Fantasy. Would y'all be good with Fantasy Vibes?
I'd be down for that.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'll do the main narration. And then if y'all want to do your narration for like each, like when your turns come around. And then we can divvy up voices for characters.
Yeah. For anybody in the audience, I'm initially here just for voice acting. If you want to join instead, that's totally fine. Like, I am totally cool.
Does anybody else want to play?
Voice acting? Yeah.
Moose is down to just voice act if anyone else wants to play.
I just don't want to, like, I'm down to play too. Like, I liked playing the first time, but I don't want to take the opportunity away from somebody who hasn't played the game yet or who might be interested in playing.
I know Tiki was interested, but Tiki said they might not be home in time.
I was going to say, I think Tiki said they were going to be working until, like, 1 o'clock our time.
Oh, that was Amaya. I tried to rope Amaya in, too. Yeah. Tiki has an IRL event today. They don't know if they'll be back in time.
Right.
That was Amaya. I was trying to rope Amaya into doing some voices with us last night.
Right.
I don't know if we have anybody else, so if you're down to play.
Sure.
Right. Spooky Con. For some, it was just a nerdy convention. But for us, it was 4 days to celebrate our many passions and obsessions fiercely, unapologetically. And we weren't alone. Regardless of what you loved, you could always find people who'd make you feel seen and understood. Anywhere else, we might have been seen as weirdos and misfits. But here, we could finally feel like no matter who we were, we belonged. Alright, so this is okay. I still don't have the DLC, so we only have the base characters. But these are our characters. Does anybody have, like, a preference? Because I'll be player 1, but I won't take any characters if anyone has a preference, because I don't care.
I can never frickin' remember their names.
I always just call them colors, because that's what they were called in the first game. It was like blue, green, red, and yellow. Or red and orange, maybe.
I can play as either blue or yellow if people have a preference.
I'll take red.
I'll be yellow.
Okay, so red, yellow. Moose, you said blue or red?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll play as blue, because Namir said they wanted to play as red.
Okay, then I will take green. J. Butts. Alright, and then Moose, player 2, you wanted to be blue, right?
Yeah.
Name?
Just Moose is fine.
I got big fingers. They, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Narem, I think you said red?
Yeah.
Name in game?
Just Narem. Narem's fine.
Quickly check my emails.
Preferred pronoun?
We'll go with they.
And Zez, name in game.
Zez. Z-E-Z.
Preferred pronoun?
He.
Alright, we got our characters, baby! Maybe I turned the volume down in the mixer. Let me double check. Does it seem... Oh, I did. That's why it's so quiet. I turned it down in like my setting mixer. Like, why is it so much quieter than last time?
Yeah, that would do it.
But as dreamy as SpookyCon was, it also came with its own set of pressures, some of which we already knew so well. At the end of those 4 days, the after party loomed over our heads, posing that one evergreen question. Would we get a date for that night? An uncertainty plagued our hearts. We couldn't help but think of the 6th hottest nerds at the con. Zoe, an eldritch cutie who went from endless deity and harbinger of destruction to an author of the renowned fanfic, Liam Prom. Liam de Lioncourt, 400 and some? A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. Doug Campbell, 24, a kind-hearted slime that was incredibly broke from supporting all the fandoms he loved. Omen, 25, an evil overlord who was recently freed from imprisonment in exchange for giving up her passion for stabbing people. Nico Sharp, 22, an over-the-top mimic who preferred cosplay over shapeshifting, even if they weren't the best at getting into character. And April 1st, 24, a clown idol who was contractually obliged to bottle up all of her non-camera ready emotions inside cute mascots. It had to be one of them, but who? We had 4 days to gather some courage and shoot our shot. What was the worst that could happen? Being rejected and alone for the rest of our lives? Ha! We'd had our fair share of love and rejection. This surely wasn't our first rodeo. And as we had grown to know ourselves better, we realized we felt more confident. Right, so now we get to answer some questions about ourselves. This is going to be me first. So it's tell us 3 things you like. Either, I think it's always the same, so everybody's going to have the same choices. So it'll be kawaii plushies of deadly animals, drunken karaoke, wholesome memes, feel-good fanfics. Oh, wait, these are different than last time, I think. Ultra-layered memes. Actually, I don't know if we're going to have the same ones.
Karaoke last time.
I don't remember wholesome memes, because I would have picked wholesome memes last time. Underlayered memes. There's a lot of memes. Correcting other people. Tournament arcs! Comics where the heroes always win. Evil lair interior design. Licking metal? What? PhD on ship dynamics or only one bed. I'm gonna go with wholesome memes, tournament arcs, and evil lair interior design. All right, this is Moose.
I'm going with drunken karaoke.
All right.
Kawaii plushies of deadly animals.
All right.
And I'll go feel good fics. Feel good fanfics.
Okay. Narem?
We'll go PhD on ship dynamics.
Okay.
Licking metal.
What does it taste like?
Kawaii plushies.
Okay, kawaii plushies. And Zez.
Wholesome memes.
Alright, we got some wholesome memes.
Feel good fanfic.
Okay.
And tournament art.
Alright. Okay, so this is another question. Choose your top 3 favorite weird forest creature. Oh, these are different. We did not have this one last time. Like, top 3.
Except for the one mushroom man who, clearly... isn't compensating for anything.
He's letting it all hang loose.
I was gonna say he's hanging out all right.
He's letting it all hang loose. So this is my number one because they look evil as fuck. And then the mushroom that's letting everything hang loose, and then the fox.
I think that mushroom is high on their own supply too.
Possibly. Number one is obviously going to be fox for me. Sorry.
Okay.
And then cute moth face, and then the sunflower dude.
Not the mushroom guy?
No, definitely not.
Hi, Curtis. How are you, Curtis? All right, it is Narem's turn.
First is going to be the moth.
Moth.
Then the fox.
Fox.
And then the spiny one in the center.
Right. That's right. He's a fun guy. He's a fun guy letting it all hang loose.
I bet he's a fun guy.
He's a fun guy at all the parties. All right, says.
Okay, the flower.
Right.
The spiky. And then the mushroom.
I'm proud of you, Zez. We weren't new to all this, so this time, we challenged ourselves with a goal other than finding love. With the support of Zoe and Liam, we had decided to take on a project we had been putting off for too long. Making our own comic. We had so many ideas, and yet we always found excuses not to work on them. But the con was the perfect setting to find inspiration and go for it. What kind of con? We unlocked a new one after last time. Superhero, I guess? So we've got action, romance, space, and I guess superhero.
I'm down for anything.
Me too.
Space or superhero?
Yeah, I'm saying space.
Space or superhero? Is that what y'all said?
Yeah. Yeah.
Where's my dice? I'm gonna roll a dice. If it's even, we'll go with space. If it's odd, we'll go with superhero.
Okay. Well, you do that.
It is odd, so we're gonna do superhero. The fear of failure had stopped us for too long. But then, we reminded ourselves of the one thing that always kept us going. That we were young and unafraid. And we were ready to start. Ready to start. Curtis, have you played the new one yet? Alright, so this is just like the first two. If you played the first two Monster Proms, it works like those two. It's not like a road trip, where each place you go gives you different stats. These are our stats. They were determined by our choices in the start of the game. From top to bottom, it's me, then Moose, then the Ram, and then Zez at the bottom. And it has like little icons on the different places you can go that show you what each place gives. So each turn you get to pick one place to go. But like if I go somewhere, it basically blocks you from being able to go there.
Yeah.
So I'm up first. Which one gives charm? Charm. I'm gonna be charming as fuck. Again. You buy a cool t-shirt, which features the entire JoJo family tree. That's gotta be a big t-shirt. Needless to say, it's several sizes too big for you, yeah. You get back to the stand to return it, but the vendor doesn't take refunds. Unacceptable! What he can give you is a free JoJo pose. Well, that's not worth a whole lot. Like, for me to do, or he just does the pose? You take it. It forces the limits of your flexibility. Oh, it's for me to do. That's kind of cool then. But you gain 2 charm from striking such a pose. You're still reeling from the horrors you saw in that homemade taxidermy booth, so you're a little slow on the uptake when your other friends stop dead. Right, now we get to decide who wants to voice who. I don't mind doing Doug if no one wants to do Doug. Wait,
again.
Were you doing Doug last time? I can't remember. Who did Doug last time?
No,
Was it Ghost? Oh, it was Ghost.
It was Ghost, yeah.
I can do Doug this time.
I did Omen.
Okay. Oh my gosh, is that a pure lust? Polyrhizin 1x4 figurine of Lady Dimitrescu. How did they put Lady Dimitrescu in here? Mint in the box? Vampire mommy. All right, Moose, do you want to do
Any of
Omen
those
again?
words supposed to mean something to me?
They only made 50 of these beauties. I've never even seen one in person. I think I'm gonna pass out. And who would like to do Liam?
I can do it. Focus, dog. You can't make the purchase of a lifetime if you don't keep your eyes on the prize.
Ah, there's no chance in heck I can afford that figure. I'd need to take out, like, 2 loans on my moped. It's okay. It's enough to just stand here admiring it, pretending for a few sweet minutes that it's mine. Ah.
What? I've purchased the big-breasted object of your desire. Grovel for my mercy.
What the fuck, Omen?
Don't know, man.
Oh, Omen, you shouldn't have. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Omen, it was incredibly nice of you to buy Doug that figurine. As your Redemption Arc program sponsor, I'm proud to take some credit for your growth.
What are you two talking about? I bought this lecherous. Okay. I bought this lecherous totem for me. I don't yet know how it works, but its mere aura caused your brain to become mush, and now that power belongs to me. Count your days, fuckers!
Oh my god. Omen's kind of a vibe.
Never mind. I take no responsibility for this.
Omen may be an idiot, but they're a hot, rich idiot that you like. Oh, I like that. Oh, apparently I'm trying to date Omen. And they just bought something that another hot, broke idiot you like really wants. If you play your cards right, you're sure that you can work something out that makes everyone happy. Either strike a deal with Omen. Doug gets the figure and she can have some other plaything in exchange, like your soul or whatever, or explain that the figurine is powerfully cursed. Whoever owns it risks developing an intense attachment to the fictional hottie it represents. Wait, who am I trying to romance, Doug or Omen? These seem pro Doug. I mean, I don't have a soul, so I gotta go with the second one. We all know I don't have a soul.
I don't believe.
Ah, sweet Omen, we've all been there. Here, tell Lady Dimitrescu how you feel. No attraction, that you feel no attraction to her.
Doug, it's just a plastic figurine. Plastic figurine with some big plastic boobs.
Yeah, it is.
Wow, look at those boobs.
Yeah, and her commanding eyes, her intimidating yet alluring figure, her...
No, it's mostly the boobs for me. Look at them. Wait, this is the powerful curse you were mentioning before. You want me to fall under the spell, don't you? But Omen is stronger than a silly totem. A breastful, fully chested totem that melons boobily into your soul. Jesus Christ. Stop it!
Omen, there's more to Lady Dimitrescu if you only stop to appreciate...
Doug, do you want Omen to appreciate the figurine's other features, or do you want her to give it to you?
Oh, I want the second thing.
Yeah.
Ah, you managed to make her give it to me. Thanks, J Butts.
Look at poor Doug with his booby totem. It's too late for him. Thanks for saving me from such a fate.
And Thanks for making those two stop.
Yay, you managed to make 3 people grateful to you for different reasons. You gain 2 smart and lose 2 charm! No, I want charm, I think. Maybe. I don't know what I want. I don't even know who I'm trying to romance. Am I going for Omen? I don't know.
So if you're going for Omen, you want boldness and smarts.
I never know who I'm going for. Last time I tried to go for the clown lady and she didn't like me.
I'm gonna go to Community Zone.
Community Zone.
Yeah. You see an empty spot at a tabletop RPG game session, so you sit down without thinking twice. This game is really weird. The board is just a bunch of letters, and you all play at the same time by moving a placket around. When it's done, you're not sure who won, but you got to talk to your late great-great-grandfather. I guess that's +2 fun, right?
What kind of game was this? Was this just... Oh, it was a Ouija board.
It was just a Ouija board. It was just a Ouija. Afterwards, you meet with Liam, Zoe, Doug, and April to attend a round table discussion about harem animes. Oh, fucking hell.
Oh,
I love harem animes.
Horniness to shine.
I voiced Zoe last time, but if someone else wants to do Zoe, I'm good with...
I can do Zoe. I've got a voice written down for her.
Moose came prepared.
I literally have to write down because I know last time I think I did 2 voices for the same or the same voice for 2 separate people. So I'm writing down how I want to do their voices. Actually, hang on. This is at risk. The industry is running out of ideas. How many more tsundere say baka? Can we... Oh, saying baka can we enjoy till it feels just too tired? Inventive tropes make for better harem rosters, and better harem rosters make make every love interest shine brighter.
Wow, Zoe. For once, I think we're 100% on the same page.
Exactly! Look at Liam here. Back at Spooky Academy, he was undoubtedly the weakest link of the romance roster.
Wow.
Wait, what?
Honestly, agree.
But here, aided by such a stronger roster, even Liam is cool.
What? Liam used to not be cool.
Thanks, Doug.
We must ask more of ourselves. Otherwise, what's our bar as consumers and creators? A romance roster of 6 love interests where 2 are angry demons?
I like angry demons. I can do Clown Girl. But
whichever's fine.
I can just do... I mean, you're doing... I guess you're only doing 1 voice in the scene. But you're already doing 2 voices, so I'll do this one. But should we reinvent the wheel, though? If the tropes have been there since the dawn of time, maybe it's because they do work. Who is this?
This is one of the other people at the table.
It says, do you want to do the voice for one of the random NPCs?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, the cute but secretly murderous pink yandere clown is right.
Sure, they do work. But can't we push further than that? Let's compromise. We keep our tsunderes, Genki girls, and yanderes. But let's try and come up with one innovation to the genre.
Moose, you get to innovate harems. I'm so excited.
It seems God, I can't read. It seems it's once again up to you to solve a conflict by proposing one of two ideas, for that is your narrative function within this game, within this group. Jesus Christ, I can't read.
Yeah, it's basically the same thing.
Suggest a groundbreaking new type of character for the roster of a harem.
I'm so excited. I love harem anime. Oh my god!
Oh no!
Either the model train enthusiast will love you more than she loves model trains, or people are starting to become immune to tsunderes, harsh personalities. They want a personality that feels like getting hit by lightning. They want the thundere!
So, autism or tsunderes on crack? Oh no.
I love both of them. I want them to be romanceable characters.
Oh, Jesus.
We need a Monster Prom gotcha game.
We really do. I'm gonna go with the model train enthusiast.
And for folks, because I know Moose and I played this, so for these answers, there's no wrong choice. You just get different stats based on what you pick, and you also lose, so you gain one stat and lose one stat based on what you pick. I'm sorry, Moose, what did you say?
The model train enthusiast.
All right, model train enthusiast.
Yes, being passionate about your hobby is always sexy.
Okay, but I have to know, does she end up loving the main character more than she loves trains?
That surely feels like a novel conflict for the MC to overcome.
Man, that's rough. I couldn't compete with that. I don't think I'm cooler than trains.
Say that, Doug. You are cool.
Let's be realistic, though. There are some really cool trains out there.
Yum.
Yeah, what? Some trains are cooler than any of us.
Liam is the train enthusiast of the game. It's already in the game. What's on your mind, April? You've been quiet. Sorry, I was just thinking, what if, as they grow closer, the model train enthusiast remembers that she knew the MC from childhood?
Yes, the classic trope of the childhood promise. They used to bond over model trains and promise to be together when they grew up.
No, I was thinking more like, what if the MC used to be a train until a curse turned him into a regular person with amnesia? When he recovers his memory, the model train enthusiast realizes she doesn't have to choose. Her true love's kiss breaks the curse and he regains his original form as a train. And then they have raunchy, steamy sex. Oh no.
Steamy.
God damn it. Yeah, so Clown Girl has like, I don't even know if we figured out how many multiple personalities she has.
She has so many.
What is going on in your brain, April?
You don't want to know, honk honk.
That works. You spend the rest of the day brainstorming this superb new twist on the harem genre. Gain +2 fun and losing +2 boldness. Choo choo.
I feel like that was a good choice. I like the train enthusiast girl.
I was hoping for creativity, but
that's kind of, the answers in this game don't really always make sense. Like you pick something, you're like, oh, that's definitely gonna give me smarts, and then
honestly,
sometimes you pull out a gun and shoot somebody instead and get boldness.
It only happened once.
I wish I could say we're making that up, but that happened in the last game that we played.
Okay. So I only have to have one stat that's at 22 or above 22. So
Who are you trying to romance? So... You haven't put something picked?
Doug.
Oh.
I'm trying to romance Doug.
Oh shit! People know who they're romancing?
I am, or I do.
All right, Naram, it's your turn.
Last time I lost by chance with Doug because I accidentally, intentionally went out with Scott because Scott became an option. So
yeah, well, you make Scott an option again if you want. So if you go to the hotel, The hotel is smarts? Wait, no, that's, what is that, creativity? What is the little light bulb?
Remember.
I was just about to ask what of the remaining zones
I think that's
does what?
creativity. The main stage is smarts, and the lobby is boldness. That's the
If
lobby,
I
right?
had
Yeah,
known-
boldness.
Let's go hotel then for creativity.
Although
Okay.
I think I wouldn't have gotten creativity. Or if I wouldn't have run into Doug.
You're in the hotel room sewing your cosplay costume when you mistakenly sew it to the bed's blanket. You could unsew it, but that would mean admitting you made a mistake. So you decide to properly implement a blanket in the costume design and leave your dumb ego intact. Look at you being a stubborn dum-dum. Here, have +2 creativity for such out-of-the-box thinking. Later, you're at the hotel bar with April, Zoe, and Omen when you're approached by a drunk guy with too much pussy on his mind.
Oh dear.
Oh no!
Oh, it's a mushroom man.
Who wants to? Well, I hope it's not the mushroom man with everything hanging loose.
Is this me?
It could be you. Do you want to be the mushroom man?
If you want to.
Hello, ladies. You'd look like you needed some company.
Why would you think that? We are keeping each other company. Are you stupid or something?
The short answer is yes, but I think he's trying to flirt with us.
Damn right I am. I like your tentacles, girl.
Me too.
What holes do you
No.
like to do?
Oh no.
Oh god.
Home. They like to go home.
Oh, you're already inviting me back to your place?
Oh, no.
I'm in.
You are Oh, hang on. You are propositioning intercourse before you even know her name? Courtship has grown much more vulgar since my day.
Oh, I
Oh,
pressed
no.
something. Yeah, how long ago was that? I love a mean milk.
God. Sir, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but none of us are looking for a date right now.
Oh, but you make an exception for me, right? I'm a catch.
I have something you can catch. These fucking hands!
You wanna play hard to get, huh? That's okay. A predator.
Oh no.
That's the charm. Roar.
Oh god.
I will show you predation. Someone hand me a knife. No, don't jeopardize your redemption arc for this sleazeball. I'm sure Narem will get rid of him. Right, Narem?
Yeah, right, Narem?
You sure can, and you can do it in the funniest way possible.
Either this is the perfect time to use that trapdoor you proactively installed a month ago in case something like this happened. You just need to trick this dude into standing on it, or call this Casanova's grandma and see if he feels like flirting in front of her. To be fair,
Oh,
at this
no.
point you know he might, but let's check.
Odds.
I know which one I would pick.
I'm gonna go with the trapdoor.
Alright, trapdoor. Wait, you installed a trapdoor in the bar? I thought you said you installed one in the con center.
I installed several trapdoors in the weeks leading up to the con. There's one here, 2 in the main lobby, 1 in a bathroom stall, 1 on the main stage, 1 in the elevator, and at least 1 more, but I forgot where I put it.
Yeah, Narem. One cannot say that your trapdoor technique is half-assed.
think goes beyond even full assed. This is like double assed. Double asses.
Oh my god.
I think I want to date Zoe.
Find someone else.
Oh.
Oh. What are you cuties whispering about? Are you fighting over which of you get to take me first? Cause I'm all for an orgy.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
This escalated very quickly. Actually, we were talking about how much hotter you'd look if you stood over there.
Oh really? Right here?
No, like 2 more feet to the left.
Here?
Now you are too far left. Stand on top of that unrelated square cut into the floor.
Yep, that's perfect. Let her rip, Narem.
You pull the huge lever that you're surprised nobody asked about earlier. The annoying flirt falls deep into the earth.
I think I broke all my bones, except my boner. That's it. Huh.
I swear, you cannot kill some guys. Oh, you can try to kill some guys, and they still won't take a hint.
Maybe they're into it. Haha, so true.
You gained +2 smarts for having the foresight to install so many trapdoors, but lose -2 charm.
Oh. Well,
Fix that.
you're really smart right now. All right,
Need more
Zez.
charm, I feel.
You can go to the main stage, which is smarts, or the lobby, which is boldness.
You're going for Zoe, right, Narem?
Yes.
You need creativity and you need fun.
And
Sorry,
fun. Oh,
continue.
sorry. What was that?
I will go to what's that fourth one?
The first one's the hotel, but Narem went there. So the 2 that are still open are the main stage, which is creativity, and the lobby, which is smarts. Once somebody goes to one, it's blocked off. That's why the turn order gets shuffled later.
Okay, the lobby.
The lobby.
You're roaming around the lobby and you find someone with your exact same cosplay. Unacceptable.
Happened to you last time, Joe?
Hmm?
This happened to you last time.
Oh, it might have.
You decide to solve this conflict the traditional way. A knife fight to the death.
Oh, it's Cult of the Lamb. The outfit. He's got a Cult of the Lamb outfit on.
The other cosplayer doesn't carry a knife, so he gets automatically disqualified. You win the right to cosplay. You gain +2 bonus for always carrying a knife for no reason at all. And because I'm kinda scared of you.
That just sounds like Lily.
You're walking around the lobby, taking in the sights, when a middle-aged stranger with a brochure approaches you.
Excuse me, youngsters. I'm looking for the conference titled, "Is a Sofa a Type of Chair?" Could you point me toward it? Does anyone want to voice, what is his name, Nico?
Nico.
Yeah, I can do it.
All right.
Nico Sharp.
Of course, it's right behind that door.
Oof, good thing I found you. I was starting to think I'd made a mistake, and this wasn't the annual chair con.
No, this is definitely ChairCon.
That's such a relief. My boss could have fired me for missing the most important chair-related event of the year.
The chair business can be tough.
You bet. As if that weren't enough, my wife just asked for a divorce. I'm trying to get over this rough patch by being a better chair professional. Anyway, here I am blabbering when the conference is about to start. See you around, fellow chair enthusiasts.
With the divorce thing.
Guys, what the heck did you just do?
I know. I think my improv started well, but I see. Oh, I sorta lost the plot.
That's not what I'm talking about. You lied to that poor guy.
Yeah, but it was just a little white lie, you know. It left his spirits.
That's what he needs.
You were fucking with him, and I decided to join you.
Well, it's too late to undo the damage now. When that man finds out, it's gonna be our fault.
Oh?
So I won't be able to sleep at night.
What if we got you some ice cream? Would that be better?
No.
Okay. What if we spin an elaborate lie so he never finds out he's at the wrong one? What would make you happy? Oh, would that make you happy?
That'd be much better, yes.
Deal. Let's undo the damage of our lies with more lies. Any ideas? Des?
Right. Either people around here love cosplay, convince everyone to help you so this con cosplays as a chair con, or you've heard there's a gathering of fans of face sitting. Oh god. Take this poor guy there and convince him that's the future of chairs.
Oh no.
I mean, I know what I would pick again, but...
I want to go too, but I'll choose one.
You're going with the first one?
Yeah.
Alright.
You start persuading cosplayers to pull off the ultimate cosplay, an entire con cosplay. Soon enough, you've got tons of weebs enthusiastically talking about chairs.
Hey, fellow chair enthusiasts, can you help me find my way? Oh my god, is that Batman? Who wants to be Batman?
It literally says, "For I am Batman."
Oh, okay, I can voice this.
Alright.
Of course I can help you, for I am Batman. There are two things I love, fighting crime and sitting on a chair.
Me too. Yeah, chairs are the lasagna furniture. Just like this con, which is definitely about chairs. I'm definitely not Garfield.
Hey, it's you again. How's the chair con going?
Good, but I didn't find the conference. Did you lie to me, or...
OMG! Isn't that Charles Chair, heir to the Chair dynasty? I've heard his great-great-grandfather invented chairs!
Is that so? But I read somewhere that... Check out this room! There's at least 30 chairs! Have you ever seen that many chairs together? Yes, at last year's ChairCon.
But that was last year, and these chairs are here now!
Sorry, I hit a button.
Okay.
Yeah, stop focusing on the chairs of the past, or you'll never witness the chairs of the future.
This is getting too much even for me. I think I'm gonna go sit somewhere.
Well, if you need to think about stuff, sitting is definitely the right way to do it.
And never forget, a sofa will never be a chair.
Whoa, that's blasphemous. Thanks so much, guys. Now I'll be able to sleep at night.
Yes, and all thanks to the power of cosplay. Right, Batman?
Indeed, but a sofa can also be a chair, just like this con can also be a chair con.
What do you know? Batman is a chair expert. You gain +2 charm for persuading entire con to cosplay as a different -2 fun con.
We're trading places. Everybody choose a movie. Say your choice out loud to the other players before advancing. The Minecraft movie.
For you, Joe. What?
The Minecraft movie.
Minecraft movie. I'm gonna say Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Okay.
Ghost in the Shell.
Okay.
Which
The
one?
Lorax.
And the Lorax.
Hang on. Which one for the Ghost in the Shell?
I don't know.
The remake, in quotations, or the original?
Oh wait, what about the live
original.
action?
Definitely
Isn't there
the
a live
original.
action?
I've never seen the remake, and I refuse to believe that it exists.
Okay. I figured that was going to be the answer. I wanted to make sure.
No, definitely not that newer one.
Player order is decided based on which movie has the least need for a remake these days. Start debating now. Well,
we've already seen the trouble of what mine happens.
I think I'm fucked because my movie just came out.
So we've got Ghost in the Shell, Who Framed Roger Rabbit, and
The Lorax.
sorry, what was yours, guys? The Lorax.
I feel
would say
I feel like
definitely-
Who Framed Roger Rabbit needs to remake the most.
Yeah.
I'm
would
honestly
say,
surprised
yeah.
there hasn't been a remake of that one.
There was
That is
supposed to
surprising,
be.
yeah.
So originally there was supposed to be either a sequel or a prequel to it, and then it just never got made. But I would say has the least need, though. Has the least need. So I would say the one that has the least need would be the Minecraft
It's me!
movie. Because
I
it's
didn't
the
realize.
most recent out of the
I thought
trio
it was the
or
most need.
four.
Well, hold the phone.
Least need, yep.
Least need.
Yeah,
So-
I actually think Moose is
Joe's-
last then.
Oh God. Yeah, I'm definitely last. So Joe's, and
I'm
then I'll
first.
say
I don't know anything about
I'll
Ghost in the
say
Shell.
you're-
I've never seen Ghost in the Shell.
I would say
I
The
vouch for
Lorax is
least
good.
need of I'd say least need of remake only because we've already seen one
we've
example
seen what
of
happened when
when modern
agree.
people gets their hands on a franchise like Ghost in the Shell. Nothing good happens.
So
Yeah,
me,
I would
then
agree.
Narem, then Zez, and then Moose.
yeah. Because I wouldn't be opposed to there being a remake to the Lorax. Not that the remake the original was bad, but
No, the original was good. Hey, stranger! This is the last tutorial about the food court. I promise. Oh, apparently we're still getting tutorials because I guess we haven't done everything.
I'm fine with the tutorial.
Well, I think it's like an addition to the previous tutorials that we got last time. Maybe? Did you notice there were some locked dates? Those are tied to plot lines. Some plot lines will first appear organically and catch you by surprise. But once you finish them, you'll be able to trigger them again by choosing their respective date. There are also locked plotline dates at the alone table. These do not appear organically. You gotta unlock them, and only then you can trigger them through their respective dates. Plotline dates only appear during the first food court turn, since you'll need time for the plotline to fully develop. Also, they have a spicy meter to better inform the spiciness of the plotline and its secret ending. Anyhow, you must be hungry. Go sit somewhere. All right, so You could sit with like people if you're trying to date like one of the people. There's also this table up here where you can call other people. There's like other characters. Like last time Moose called Scott, and Scott just came to the con, and Moose was able to get an ending with Scott. There's other characters.
I was one of like 2 people who actually won.
I think we also unlocked some new characters when we finished the game, but I'm not sure who they were. I don't remember.
We did too. I just don't know who.
Who am I gonna try and date? I kind of want to try and date the clown girl again. I think I'm gonna sit here. I'm first, right? Yeah. So, you could also sit alone here if you don't want to sit with anyone, or you can only one person can sit at a table. So, like, if someone were trying to date Zoe and I sat here.
Sorry, Narem.
I'm before you.
No,
I don't think you are.
You're last.
Are you?
No.
Oh
Yeah.
no, I am last. Oh fuck. Fine.
But in that case, you can just sit by yourself, and you just don't get to like progress. Well, you don't get points with your date for that turn. I'm gonna sit here. Who do I want to sit with? You know what? I'm going for the clown girl again.
You get to talk to yourself.
Yeah. I want maximum spiciness. I feel like maximum spiciness is always the option. You and April have a great game night. Oh, I think we did this one last time. She asks if you can play Candyland. No, we didn't, because it reminds her of her childhood, and she loves the aesthetic. It sounds low stakes, so you agree. 2 hours and 1 flip table later, you learn just how competitive a game of Candyland with April 1st can be. At least now you know your relationship can survive even the horrors of the molasses swamp. Aww. Right, it is Narim's turn.
Definitely, yeah, sitting at the top to left table.
With Zoe?
Yep.
Alright, so you get a choice.
I was gonna say, what exactly does the spiciness imply?
It's builds towards your ending, so I guess there's different endings with each character, and there's like a level of spiciness you can get in terms of like the ending. Like you get the ending where it's like y'all are doing the business, and then I think you want to go for the maximum spiciness.
Let's put it this way. Last time we played, Ghost picked the maximum spiciness for Omen, and I had to read about Omen basically telling him he wanted to have sex with him in front of his wife. I think
It's pretty
that was
great.
the most awkward conversation, awkward voice acting I've ever done.
No,
I'm
it's
like,
pretty great.
I'm saying this in front of Ghost's wife.
Megan plays these games all the time.
I know, but it still felt weird.
Alright, go out to dinner.
Alright, going out to dinner.
You and Zoe go out to a fancy restaurant. You decide to do the romantic cliche and split a milkshake with 2 straws. You two can do that cute thing where you look into each other's eyes while you drink.
Aww.
Zoe thanks you for the milkshake, and then uses the second straw to drink with her leg mouth as well.
Huh.
But this gives you an unexpectedly good view of her butt, so you're not going to complain.
There's the maximum spiciness, I guess.
I will go to table 4. Fourth table.
Which one?
I don't know. I don't know any of the characters, but it's the right table.
Oh, the table with the characters still?
Yeah.
Because these 2 are taken, so this table.
Yeah.
Okay. And who would you like to sit with?
Nico.
And would you... Oh, I think we unlocked a new one, because I think Megan dated Nico last time?
Yes.
Go out to dinner.
Alright, Zez is going out to dinner.
You and Nico go out to a fancy restaurant. You've always wondered how Nico eats. They technically have 2 mouths, so which one is for food? Turns out the answer to that question is too disturbing to describe.
What?
Still, you two manage to have a nice conversation when they're not doing unspeakable things to that ramen. Hooray!
What'd they do to the ramen?
I
Right,
don't
Moose.
know that we want to know.
Don't worry about it. It's
I'm gonna
fine.
go to the picnic table or the picnic. Yeah. Nope. Yep.
The one,
Nope,
the call
yep.
friends?
Top right. Yes.
Friend table? Alright, we did unlock new characters. I don't think we had Sawyer or Gerard last time.
We didn't.
So you can call Miranda, Scott, Vera, Gerard, or Sawyer.
I can go back and just sit by myself.
Why does Vera have max spice in it? I don't know if you can go back now.
Who knows?
Yeah,
Boo.
I think you're stuck.
All right. I'll invite Scott again.
Alright, we're inviting Scott.
You invite Scott to join you at the con.
Sounds cool. Do people play sports there?
Kind of. They're actually fantasy sports, but
You had me at sports. See you there. What do you mean? I like people in general. I believe you can make friends with almost anyone if you make the effort to get to know them. Wait, oh, this is what do you look for in a friend about Scott? So that's if you want to romance Scott. I think maybe only Moose can do it. I'm not really sure. Nobody else
you
tried to
can't
romance.
technically. I mean, you can romance Scott if you want. I'm
don't
still
want to.
going to try and go after Doug.
Well, I don't know if the other players can try and romance Scott because you were the one that called them.
Oh, that's fair.
Love isn't the only thing you're chasing at this con. You've also got a comic to finish. Time to brainstorm. Right, so we get to pick. We each get a turn at. I think we get multiple turns, but I think 2 of us get a turn on the first round, and we get to pick things that are going to contribute to our comic. So my question is, they're about to cancel your favorite TV show. The TV execs call you. You have the chance of saving the show by brainstorming a new character for next season. Think carefully. Who should this character be? Also, I think it gives us stats and we lose stats based on what we pick. I don't really remember.
I believe that is correct.
I think it's like an everyone thing. So whatever I pick, I think affects everybody. So I can either have them make the new character a dog with a hat, Gary Gunhands, do what all the great artists do, a clear self-insert of yourself, or Super Einstein. I want a dog with a hat. That's the only right answer here, is a dog with a hat. Alright, now Naram gets to pick this one. So you get to pick for...
Stream is... Hang on. Game is frozen. Oh, there we go.
Good? Everybody
We're
good?
good.
Okay.
Yep.
Narim, your question is, your old friend group has grown apart. It's been 10 years since you last hung out, and now you gotta think of a plan that will bring you all back together. Your options are the not-so-well-known Tango for 4 competition. It just sounds like, I'm not gonna say it. Committing a crime that ties your fates together forever. A too good to ignore 4-for-1 promotion at the local car wash, or a night at the local swingers club.
Nothing
Some good-
sounds fun like crime.
Committing crime, all right. That's boldness. So here's everybody's stats after that little kerfuffle. And I'm up first.
I will be right back super quick.
All right. We'll just wait for Moose. How's everybody liking the game so far?
It is definitely an experience.
How many of these have you played
Reminds me of
before?
I think the only one I played, which was once before, was Monster Prom the second term.
Oh, okay. So like the DLC for the first one.
Yeah. All I know is I managed to be the only one to get a date, and I dated a computer.
Oh, yeah, you said that. I mean, everybody likes Calculester. I don't think Calculester's been in any of the games since the first one. Unless was Calculester might have been in camp. I don't remember. We only played camp like once. I don't remember. I think Road Trip came out not long after camp, so we never had a chance to play it that much. Well, it came out right after we played Camp, I should say. Because I
Fair
played them
enough.
kind of late. This one we got in really early because it just came out. This has only been out, like, I think 2 weeks now?
Ah, yeah, that's pretty recent.
What about you, Zaz? Are you having fun?
Yes. I have a question though.
Yeah, what's up?
Can I switch dates?
Yeah. Like if you don't like who you're dating? Yeah, it's just probably... how many days are left? 1, 2, 3. You might still be able to. I mean, I don't really know. We haven't played this one that much. But yeah, you can try like romancing somebody else. I think the lunch periods are when you kind of like lock in the cafeteria periods. So like the fact that you sat with Nico, I think you're gonna get a lot of Nico events now.
Okay.
So I don't know that you're gonna get a chance. I think there's another lunch.
There
and
is.
like
There's
two.
at least one more. And then
There's 2 more. The last one's the one where you like you have the option to chat with them. But yeah, you can if you want to switch, you can try and switch at the next lunch, the next cafeteria segment.
Okay.
Welcome back, Moose.
Yo.
I am once again.
I didn't quite hear when you said last time. Which were the stats did you say were Zoe's?
That I actually don't know. I think Moose might have the stats. I just YOLO it usually.
Oh, 1 second. You said for Zoe?
Yeah.
It's creativity and fun are the 2 you want the highest of.
So
And
you have
fun, okay.
quite a bit of creativity now. You need more fun, probably.
Yeah, I need more fun.
I have no idea what I need, so I'm going for charm, baby. I always go for charm when I can. You find some teenagers selling their own fanzines. Aw, how cute. You check them out, and they are awful. As far as you remember, you had better taste when you were their age. To show them how it's done, you make your own zine right in front of them. What a mentor or an asshole. You leave it on their stand so they can sell it. They don't seem to like you, but that awesome zine you made nets you 2 charm. I feel like I'm the only one that thinks that net me 2 charm. Everybody around probably just thinks I'm a giant asshole. You, Zoe, Omen, and April are checking out all the cool art in the Artist Alley, as well as some of the not so cool art. For example, who? Oh, no.
Shit! This girl again.
Oh no! Who wants to voice? Wait, is this the teenager that's selling the zines that I just told off?
This is one of, and probably.
Hey, you 3 lovely ladies look like you want to buy a fanzine.
Actually, I'm a lovely lady who doesn't want to buy your zine. Easy mistake to make.
Right now, buy 1 zine, get 3 free. Don't miss this unique sale, please.
We didn't even want 1 zine. Why would we want 3? I'll never understand economics.
Understandable.
There's gotta be something you want. If you buy a zine, I'll give you, my hand, freshly severed.
Why would I want that?
Oh, that escalated.
Ew. Yum.
Oh, God.
Wait, this might actually be a good bargain. I have need for a new hand. Could her appendage be attached to me?
No, I don't think surgery's that advanced yet.
Ugh. What good is modern medicine then?
Cheer up. The hand could have other uses. Maybe it's one of those magic wishing hands. Like the monkey's paw from that cool story I didn't finish.
Please, no, not the monkey's paw again. If this zine seller insists on selling you a promotion, surely you can come up with a better one. Either she must agree to act as your champion if you ever decide to solve a dispute through trial by combat, or you've always wanted a pilot license. No, I need a combatant for trial by combat. Sorry, lady, you're gonna fight for me.
Well thought, J-Butts. Normally I prefer to fight my own battles, but a champion could surely come in handy. Certainly come in handy. Seems easy to me. What are the odds you're gonna need a champion anyway?
Pretty high.
Higher than you think. What do you say, gang? Want to go taunt someone and start a dispute?
Yeah. Don't threaten me with a good time. Starting disputes turns out to be incredibly easy when you put your heart into it. This makes you realize your friends can be impressively annoying. It also makes you realize that Spooky Con has a trial by combat arena in the basement. Who's this guy?
I think he's supposed to be like Kenku.
So you offered to be someone's champion if they bought your zine, huh?
Yup.
Same. Consumers get more and more demanding, don't they? Hey, we're not paying you to chat. We're paying to see someone get dismembered.
Good gladiators are so hard to find these days. All ends well. The zine vendor got to sell a zine and murder someone with her bare hands. And you got to eat popcorn and watch a fight to the death. You gain 2 boldness and lose 2 fun.
That poor Kenku, man.
It's the Rim's turn.
Which of these areas are fun?
Fun is... oh, whatever this is. The community zone.
Okay. We'll go that. You have some time to spare, so you decide to enter a Splash Kaboom speedrun competition. As you sit down and get ready to crush your rivals, you hear an announcement. The competition is over. Shouldn't have wasted all that time sitting down. Sign up for a slow run competition next time. Oh well, unless you add +1 to sitting. Afterward, you decide to check out the nerdy lingerie stand for scientific reasons.
Scientific reasons.
And find Zoe twirling over one of the display items.
Hey, Naram. You here to stare at Garfield's lingerie too? I need that furry thong on my body.
What?
you heard her.
What?
I wholeheartedly agree.
Saying it, man.
Are you gonna buy it?
I want to, but it's so rare and so expensive. But it's okay, because I have a plan. I'm going to sell the rights to Liam Prom.
You mean your fanfic about an alternate reality filled with nothing but different iterations of Liam?
Oh god, that sounds terrible.
Yep. Nice lore drop, by the way. Very natural. See, this big-name publisher came to me a few months ago asking if they could adapt Liam Prom into an animated web series. I was hesitant because Liam Prom is my baby, and I didn't want some soulless executives changing it to fit their needs. But if I want this lingerie, some sacrifices must be made. I'm meeting with some company reps this afternoon to discuss contracts and usage rights. I'm kind of nervous, though. I'm not business-minded. I barely understand mortals' fascination with coupons.
Why don't you bring me along? I've got business experience. I can help coach you through these meetings.
Do that? Thank you so fucking much. I had no idea you were a good business negotiator.
You absolutely aren't. What you are is willing to overstate your skills to impress your hot friends.
I feel like that's most of what we do in this game.
Why don't we strategize some negotiation techniques before the meeting? It'd be good to have a plan before we go there.
Dane, you always forget that overstating your skills usually requires you to prove said skills. What negotiation technique will you suggest for Zoe's meeting?
All right, your options are: whenever she's interrupted, have Zoe stand up and look out the window in a reflective, somber mood. The execs will really be impressed. Or bring your negotiation rifle to give Zoe an edge in this bartering session.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Let's go with look out the window.
All right.
Ooh, so mysterious. I like it.
You help Zoe practice staring somberly out a window until it's time for a meeting in one of the community's own rooms.
Hi, I'm Bernice, and this is Marla. We're representatives from Poob, a Jippy subsidiary partnered by Phoebo LLC.
Well, isn't this a... Hang on. Well, isn't this a fun word salad? I'm Zoe, and this is my assistant.
Who wants to voice the Lady Mosquito?
I can do it, sure. Yes, hi, whatever. Let's talk turkey. We're prepared to offer you a hefty lump sum for the rights for this Liam prom thing of yours.
Wait, just a lump sum? You mentioned royalties in the email.
Yeah, well, the shareholders didn't go for that, but our lump sum is still quite a generous compensation for your little fan fiction. Miss Zoe, why are you standing by the window?
People walking down the street. Does anything ever change? Ever really change?
What are you talking about?
Nothing, just contemplating. Please, continue.
Okay, anyway, let's review the contract. Specifically the section stipulating that Poob now owns exclusive merchandising rights to Liam's trademark man bun.
Fuck. I miss those Halcyon days of youth when I ruled the city. My fucking city.
Are you trying to psych us out about the royalties or something? Look, maybe we can negotiate a small percentage.
You should have discussed that with me first, Bernice. Some would have been more than adequate, too.
To sell or not to sell, that is the question. Whether 'tis nobler to suffer the crushing weight of capitalism, or to take arms and stay independently published.
Fine. Maybe we can negotiate a 2.5% royalty. I'll have my secretary shoot a message to Dippy and Phoebo on Word Monkey.
That's fucking nothing. 2.5%?
Zoe glances away from the window to wink at you. You gain +2 charm for helping her negotiate, but you also lose -2 boldness.
Zoe, you got raked over the coals. 2.5%? Alright, Zaz, where are you going? Your options are the hotel, or wait, what's at the hotel? Hotel is it's creativity. Main stage is smarts, and the lobby is boldness.
Okay, which one do I need for the red guy?
For
Nico.
all
Yeah,
stats
Nico.
need to be balanced within a range of. So all stats need to be relatively balanced.
So you could use
Okay.
probably creativity or smarts right now.
Yeah.
Which one's the shop? Or the second one?
Main stage, that one,
Show.
smarts.
Okay, yeah, main stage.
You got it.
You decide to attend a panel on the merits of soft versus hard magic. Systems and magical girl fiction.
Oh shit, where's Megan?
After getting the required dick jokes out of the way, we actually learn a lot of valuable info about world building mechanics.
I have a confession. As soon as I saw soft versus hard, I was like, oh, this is a dick thing.
You gain +2 smarts from all that knowledge, and from learning so many new dick jokes.
Oh, hell yeah. You can never have too many dick jokes.
Later, you meet up with Nico to walk to their favorite hot dog stand.
Hot dog stand.
Hopefully, they don't get any mustard on their cosplay.
Who wants to
Oh my
voice
God.
the random cop? Oh god, baby cop. Who wants to voice the baby cop?
I can voice the other one, but not the baby.
I can be the
Okay.
baby.
I can do that.
Oh, okay, you can be the baby if you want.
I'm not voicing much. Excuse me, but we couldn't help but notice your outfit. Is that a defense attorney badge? Yup, looks good, doesn't it? You can barely even tell it's cardboard.
Thank goodness. There's an ongoing case happening at the courthouse, but the defense attorney didn't show up. Would you be willing to fill in at the last minute?
Oh no.
I would never turn my back on someone in need of justice. Let's go!
Oh no.
Before you know it, you've arrived at the courthouse. And a completely different game, apparently.
Is it Phoenix Wright? Oh no, it's April! You gotta get April out of it. I'm trying to date her. Nico, what are you doing here? Oh no.
Oh my god, it's the angles.
I'm your lawyer, of course. Don't worry, I'm gonna get you out of this. Surely you didn't do, what are you being accused of again?
I don't know the characters from Phoenix Wright. Who's this guy trying to be? Who's supposed to be?
He's supposed to be Edgeworth. So he's supposed to be like posh and British and shit.
5 counts of murder. This sick, twisted clown isn't who she says she is. I'm going to prove that she's the notorious Bloody Valentine murderer. You're wrong. I didn't kill any of those people. Not the third one, anyway. And I'm pretty sure the fourth one was still alive when I left, but who can say?
Haha, these balloons say the darnest things, huh?
Your Honor, are you sure I can't have, a real lawyer? Oh my god.
I'll voice this one. Nope. You get one court-appointed attorney, and we were already lucky enough to find X Sharp wandering around outside. Overruled.
Bro, relax. I've already got panache, pizzazz, and a strong sense of justice. What more does a good lawyer need?
A degree to practice law?
Nah, I got this. For starters, I've never even seen you do 5 murder. Just a whole bunch of other ones.
That's not helping. I'm so beyond fucked.
Since Nico, they'll need some help getting April off the hook for murder. Maybe you can submit some evidence to prove her innocent.
Alright, here are your options. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Here's your options. This totally non-doctored entry in April's diary, penned at the time of the crime, Dear Diary, today I did not murder 5 people. Or April's parrot. It's both evidence and a witness. If it doesn't prove her innocent, it might at least distract everyone. It's a talking bird. I also see she's got the penguin mask for doing that like sex move that we did with Polly in the first game. But I mean, that's not relevant to this choice. It might be relevant to me later since I'm trying to romance her.
The parrot.
You're going with the parrot? All right.
Yeah. Oh, thank goodness. April packed her parrot in her carry-on bag. You'll call it to the stand. Tell us, parrot. Is April the murderer?
Want to place a parrot?
Try something.
I guess. Oh, yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Quack! I hate my horrible butt rash. Why, what an oversharing parrot.
It doesn't know what it's saying. Your Honor, parrots only repeat what they've heard someone else say. Except for in this specific instance, the parrot has definitely never heard anyone say that. I definitely don't have a butt rash.
Quack! Hello, Dr. Smith. This is April First calling about the medicated ointment for my butt rash.
Or maybe she has a butt rash. Can we stop this, Your Honor? Haven't I suffered enough?
Quack! April's never killed anyone. Quack! Is she not with the piano wire? Squawk!
The parrot just confirmed that April's only crime is a deliberating butt rash. This case seems open and shut to me.
Objection. A parrot's testimony is meaningless. The defendant most likely trained it to say that.
You said yourself that the parrot only repeats what they've heard. Therefore, parrots can't lie.
True. Parrots can only paint an accurate picture of what they've heard. So, if the parrot claims that Mr. Purse is innocent, then it must be so. I find her not guilty.
Alright, so PSA of the evening. If you're gonna kill someone, well, firstly, don't. But if you're going to have to, get a parrot. You've got to be kidding me. You haven't seen the last of me, Nico Sharp. I'll defeat you in court if it's the last thing I do.
I've always wanted a rival. Are we gonna have one of those will they, won't they rivalries that people write horny angst fics about?
What? Well, I'm glad that's over. Thanks for keeping me out of jail, Nico.
You bet I'll always be there for my friends, especially when they're innocent.
Yep, definitely innocent. Honk honk.
Oh, all's well that ends well. Even when it ends with a murder walking free. Murderer walking free. You gain +2 fun and lose -2 creativity.
Just think of it this way. I'm trying to date that murderer, so thanks for getting them free. That makes it okay, right? Alright, Moose. You go to the hotel for, what is the hotel is creativity, and the lobby is smarts.
I go to the hotel, or you said the hotel was creativity?
Hotel is creativity for some reason.
Yeah, I'll go to the hotel then.
I think the other one's boldness. No, smart's one.
Oh wait, was there? I think it was the only two. I think you went for the boldness, didn't you? Someone went for boldness already.
No, I went for the fun.
I wanted creativity.
You got creativity.
No, this one is creativity. I did this one for creativity earlier.
Okay. You're chilling at the hotel room with nothing to do, looking around for cheap entertainment. You notice April's purse hanging from a chair. Oh no. Will you dare violate the sanctity of an idol's purse? Of course you will. Grab the purse, open it, and... Oh no. No way. This is too horrible to describe. Don't count on me to utter these words.
What's in there?
Here, have 2 creativity and go imagine it on your own. I'm out.
I am. I'm not going to talk about what I'm imagining.
You meet up with Scott and roam the con together until you find the perfect activity for him, the fantasy sports zone.
I think you might be stuck with Scott now.
That's okay. We already did this one like last time. It's fine.
Yeah. Well, the other folks weren't here though. Welcome.
I only get stuck with Scott if I go on a second date, like a second quote-unquote date with him.
Oh, okay. Welcome. Would you like to join us for a game of Frinklepog? It's a new sport. Oh wait, I'm also Scott. A new sport? Is that even legal? Based off the iconic ball game from the Field of Snow and Crows and Doe novels, and... There's a ball! Sounds perfect, we're in!
The game starts, and you're very confused. All sports confuse you, though, so that's nothing new. So it's nothing new.
Agreed.
Scott is very excited and rushes to kick the ball before anyone else.
Halt! Rule 19 states only the Frinkler may frink the ball. Am I the Frinkler? No, you're a lowly Porgler. Get back to the Porg zone and prepare to Porgle if the ball comes close. Oh, okay. Halt! Rule 62 states Porglers can only talk if they're holding the talking spoon. Halt! Rule 119 states you cannot enter the Porg zone without first answering my riddle. I thought I wasn't allowed to talk. Why does this game have so many rules? Rule 1 states the rules are what makes it fun. Rules are the enemy of fun. That's why good sports like basketball and soccer don't have any. But with all these rules, I'm not gonna get to Porg or Frinkle or even sniff the ball at all. This might be the first ever non-fun sport.
You can see his worldview shattering before your eyes. How can you stop this nonsense so he'll actually get to play with the ball?
Either through acute markets analysis, prove to the NFL that they can tap into a whole new audience if they buy the rights to this YA franchise and reshape its sport into basically football, or resort to YA franchise tropes by ignoring the rules. Scott is filling the essential role of the edgy bad boy love interest who respects no authority.
Okay, so last time I did the NFL thing, I'm actually going to do the ignore the rules thing.
All right, Scott's gonna ignore the rules this time. I don't know. Isn't being a bad boy bad?
Not if you're sexy enough.
Oh, okay. Then I'm going to get out there and play my best. Or my worst.
You watch as Scott takes to the pitch. The game is soon underway. Jesus Christ, soon underway again. And this time, he's not going to let any silly little rules ruin his fun.
Halt! Get back to the Porg zone! Your zones can't keep me anymore! I'm going all the way to the goal! Damn him! It's like he's got no respect for anything! But when he gives such a confident smile, how can I hold it against him? Goal! That's 100 points for us! Halt! Goals are worth 3.53 points, not 100. I earned these points and nobody's gonna take them away from me. He takes what he wants, with no thought for anyone else. But his conviction, it makes my heart pound. Out of my way, everyone! I'm gonna frink it real hard for this time. That sounds like an innuendo. Halt! Scott! Please! You know that's not your role! Sorry, but when I play, I follow my heart, not the rules! Gah! He's right. And it should disgust me. But instead, all I can think is how handsome he looks as he scores the winning Frank.
You have to agree, a happy Scott is the handsomest Scott in your books, and he's never happier than when playing with balls. You gain +2 creativity and lose +2 smarts.
Phrasing!
I don't think phrasing exists in this game.
I think despite... can you... Okay, I have a quick question before we continue.
Yeah.
Can you actually, like, date Scott in the previous games?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
he was in the first. I remember
Yeah, he was in the first game.
I wasn't sure if it was actually, like, a dateable option in the first, or if it was like this, where it's like a friendship option.
You can date him in Road Trip, too.
Oh, okay.
You can date Scott and Paulie in Road Trip. Okay, so this is the shop segment. We're gonna get to buy boxes. They're like loot boxes that do stuff.
Boxes that do stuff.
Boxes that do stuff. Hey there, fancy a mystery box? Nobody knows what's in them, so pick one and we'll both find out. Alright, so these are our boxes we get to pick from. The first one is Dole Daniel Does Nothing. Ah yes, Dole Daniel Does Nothing. These figurines do literally nothing. The choice for those who don't want the unexpected to hit them in the head. A classic. So you don't really know exactly what they're gonna do at first. Second one is Stats, but now they're people, is based on the stat icons from popular video game Human Prom. They are said to have slight effects on people's stats. Zodiac Thirst Cosmic Office includes a first selection of 6 out of the 12 star signs you can date on the acclaimed dating sim. These figurines are said to have non-slight effects on people's stats. Want to test your fortune? Buff Bugs. It immortalizes some of the most legendary wrestlers in an underground insect league that was popular years ago. But beware, these big muscles come packing big effects on stats. Landmarks in Love is a series of handsome figurines that are said to take effect on specific places for those who want locations to get spicier. Ooh. My Weird Little Village brings to figurine form some of the most popular neighbors of this cozy yet creepy game. They are said to be cursed. They may profoundly impact your own self or the ones you're trying to romance. Or Major Arcana No Mercy. It has some of the best characters from the hit anime of the same name. These figurines are all about sound and video for some reason. And I think there's different ones, because it's like opening loot boxes, so I think you get like random effects that relate to whatever... Yes. Oh, I'm up first.
So I have all of them pulled up.
I'm gonna YOLO, because you know me, I YOLO. But I'm not going with Buff Bugs again, because I went Buff Bugs last time and it fucked me. I'm gonna go with Zodiac Thirst this time for myself. Oh yeah, you could also give it to someone else, so you can like try and screw people over. But I'm just gonna get it for myself. Oh, Libra, Head of Client Relations. Average all your stats. Wait, what does that mean?
Yeah,
oh. Oh.
Whoops.
Oh, I mean, some of them are higher, but some of them are lower.
That's what averaging is, yep.
Alright, Naram.
Okay, so you said you had them pulled up, Moose.
Yes.
What's the general gist of them?
Stats, but now they're people. There's 2 in there that makes you gain points in each stat. 1 is 2, 1 is 4. There's 2 in there that makes you lose. Same thing. 1 is 2, 1 is 4. 1 is, and I think this one happened last time, 1 is double stats gained or lost from events.
Oh yeah, Megan had that last time.
Then there's like the best of the best for that one, which is all stats become 99.
Oh my god.
Dear gods.
Zodiac randomly swaps all stats. Drain your highest stat. These are the different ones. So Aquarius, randomly swap all your stats. Aries, drains your highest stat and splits it among your other stats. Leo, all your stat values are hidden for the rest of the game.
Oh no.
You will gain and lose stats as normal. Libra, we just saw. Capricorn, drain one of each stat from other players. You gain what they lost. Only available in multiplayer, blah blah blah. Scorpio, randomly swap the stats all other players.
Oh no! Wait, I could have ended up fucking y'all over.
Oh yeah, you could.
Or what?
Wait, I'm a Scorpio too. Oh shit. That makes sense though, because I'm also a Chaos Goblin.
It knew. Buff bugs. All players gain or lose stats for all decisions. So it doesn't matter what decisions you make.
I feel like buff bugs is just bad.
It's
because I took that one last time and it was like lowering my stats while I was making decisions. So I had to make all my decisions really fast.
It was Caterpillar. For the rest of the game, once a turn begins, your stat values will random... Oh, no. Where are you? No? Oh, it was the next one. The Death Moth. For the rest of the game, once a turn begins, you will lose one of each stat each second until you choose a location.
Yeah, and I kept forgetting and I kept losing all my stats.
Yeah. This also applies to the food court. Battle Beetle. For the rest of the game, once a turn begins, your stat values will swap each second until you choose a location.
No.
Caterpillar. For the
buff bugs sound terrible.
Once a turn begins, your stat values will randomize each second until... Oh, so it, like, the number will just randomize. They don't just swap. Your stat values will randomize each second until you choose a location.
That might... I mean, it would be hard to, like, control it. But that could work in your benefit.
It could. Landmarks in Love. Classy Coliseum. One location will now roll a die to decide how much of the stat you receive upon entry. The location is unmarked, but there is a dice roll visual on entry.
Oh wait, no, that's the one we had last time.
That's the one we had for the landmark one.
Yeah, Megan got that one last time.
Yeah. It's the same location each turn for the duration of the game. El Castello Caranoso. The location will not provide triple the stats, but the stats gained will be random. So it doesn't matter what location you go to. You will get triple the stats, but it'll be randomized. Like the stat choice will be randomized. The location is marked with an X3 bubble. It's the same location each turn for the duration of the game. So it doesn't matter who goes there, that stat will always be there. Generous Wall of China. All locations will no longer provide stats upon entry.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
Like, just for the rest of the game?
It doesn't say, but I assume so. All locations are marked with a no stats bubble.
That sounds terrible.
Sensual Sydney Opera House. One location will now provide double the stats. The location is marked with an X2 bubble. It's the same location each turn for the duration of the game. Sexy Sagrada Familia. The location will be destroyed and become inaccessible.
What?
The location is visually destroyed. You can visit, but you will not gain any. You will not gain stats or experience an event. Essentially, you skip your turn.
Dear God.
My Weird Little Village. Dear Girl. All the main changes all main characters into different outfits.
Yeah, this is like this one's like appearance-based stuff. Because this is the one we got the hot dogs last time.
Hang on. All the main characters become furries. The outfits are overridden in some events. Cabrona. I don't know. Changes all characters into different outfits. All main characters wear maid outfits. The outfits are overridden in some events.
Oh, I'm glad you didn't tell me about this before, because I would have tried to get the maid outfits.
Fungal Fungus changes all the main characters to different outfits. Sad Clown April, Jello Doug, Nosferatu Liam, Iron Maiden Omen, Chest Mimic Nico, and Daki Makura Zoe. Oh, fuck. This is the one that I got. Little Acorn changes your playable character's appearance.
Oh, this is the one you took.
This is the one that I took, and I accidentally turned myself into a mascot for, like...
So then the next one must be the one that gave us hot dogs last time. The hot dogs that kept flashing on screen.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I'm not quite done. Scribble Shroom. Change all main characters' visual art style. All main characters are drawn in crayon art style. Bleeding Tooth Fungus. For the rest of the game, once a turn begins, you will poop. Oh no! Upon entering a location, you will immediately run to the hotel to poop, not gaining any statuses.
What? What?
And then Major Arcana No Mercy. The Emperor changes all sound effects. All sound effects becomes duck quacks.
Oh no, I've got duck PTSD.
The High Priestess adds sound effects. There is now additional audience reaction sound effects. The Moon changes all sound effects. All sound effects become fart noises.
Oh.
The Stars changes the background music. The Pancake Song remix plays on repeat.
Oh no.
And then the Strength adds subliminal messages. Spontaneously
they're all hot dogs.
Hot dog images.
They're all hot dogs. We got that one last time. All right, Naram, what you picking? I feel like we overloaded you.
Oh, and Dull Dan literally does nothing. Like, there's no effects at all. No matter what you get.
Let's go My Weird Little Village.
All right.
Good
For
luck.
yourself or for somebody else?
Hey, yeah, for myself.
Okay. Oh, the Bleeding Tooth Fungus. This item makes you catch something. Now you really need to poop quite often. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. I'm so sorry, Naram.
Of all the ones for you to get.
Alright, Zez, what do you want?
No mercy.
Alright. For yourself or somebody
No,
else?
for me. Yeah, me.
The Emperor. During your turn, this item changes all of the sound effects. No, not the ducks. Not the ducks.
Yes.
Not the ducks. All right, Moose.
I'm going to go with stats, but now they're people.
All right, stats, but now they're people. For yourself or somebody else?
For myself. Come on, Bold Bertha. Come on, Bold Bertha. Give me that 99.
Creative Craig. You gain a bit of all your stats. That's pretty good.
I'm alright with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There, mystery solved. Come back if you feel like gambling again. I don't think we ever come back.
So mine's basically I don't get events.
I guess so.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Love is fickle, but at least you have your comic to rely on. Time to brainstorm! Moose, your question is, for your service to the rat community, the Rat King is bestowing you one superpower. Choose wisely. Is this Rat Lord Hallie? Either Wi-Fi kinesis, the ability to produce Wi-Fi signal with your mind. That's pretty helpful, actually. Explosive diarrhea, like explosive, like your butt will explode. I made up part of it. Hyper visibility, because only lame people want to be invisible. You're here to be seen. Or the strongest armor ever, plot armor.
I mean, I gotta go with the ability to produce Wi-Fi signal with my mind.
Okay.
That's like the best of the best.
That gave everybody smart. Oh wait, now I can see. Oh, okay, so it lowered my boldness, creativity, and charm, but raised my smarts. I can tell because all my stats are the same. Ziz, your question is, you are at a very important job interview, and you get the classic question. What's your one defining weakness? Your choices are your inability to get over your ex, probably oversharing too, or fart jokes make you laugh so hard that you become essentially inoperative, or you cannot see if your eyes are covered. This shows you're a no-nonsense person, or geese attack you on sight seeking for, admittedly, just revenge.
Oh
no. You cannot see if your eyes are covered.
All right. More smarts. We're gonna be smart as fuck.
You want smarts and boldness above. You want smarts to be less than 13 and boldness to be above 14 if you're trying to go for Omen, Joe.
I'm going for April.
Oh, April. You
I probably want fun and maybe charm.
You want creativity to be above an 8 and fun.
Oh.
Yeah, you want creativity and fun to be above an 8.
Oh, I'm doing okay right now.
So far.
Oh,
Yeah.
hell yeah. We didn't shuffle. So
No, not yet.
You know, I'm still going for charm, because, you know, it's gonna give me something else and I'm gonna lose the charm. We know it. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. Near the merch hall, you find a gacha shop. God damn, why is it always gacha on my turn? It's like they know I play a ton of gacha games.
It knows you, Joe. It knows.
You put in a coin and you get a real buff duck. Random, but cool. You put in another coin. You open the gacha and there's a letter. Please help us. We buffed ducks were imprisoned in these balls by the gacha masters centuries ago. Oh shit, there's the duck. I mean, if that's the duck, I'm stuffing it back in. It all began when... And you're already bored. You get another gacha ball and it's another buff duck. Cool. +2 charm. I guess fuck those ducks. We don't care about the ducks. You, April, Omen, and Doug are browsing nerdy t-shirts when you hear the horrible screeching of a streamer looking for attention.
Oh no.
Oh, who wants to be the screaming ghost
no.
streamer?
I can do it.
Alright, go for it.
Yeah.
Yo, it's Riz in the house.
Oh my god.
It's your lucky day, fuckwad. I'm gonna give you my credit card, and you can use it to buy whatever you want.
Please don't, if you're a streamer, please don't give your viewers your credit card. Whatever I want, are you sure? I want so many things.
Yep, but the catch is, you only have 10 minutes to use it. So be smart about it.
Oh no, it's Mr. Beast.
Sorry. I do not understand. Why would you allow 4 strangers to spend your plastic money? Wait, is this a jest? Are you jesting me right now? I'll have you know, I had my last court jester killed with hammers.
No, this is a content creator thing. An influencer will give someone their credit card and limited time to use it. But with all the stands and long lines and junk at this con, we'll be lucky if we spend $50, and he'll get to mine our frustration for content.
Huh? I've never... Jesus Christ. Huh. I never thought I would see charity wielded as an instrument of evil. I'm almost impressed.
Gosh, what should I buy? A figurine? 2 figurines? All the figurines? Where's the figurine stand? I need to find a figurine stand 10 minutes ago.
Okay, you had enough time to prepare. 10 minutes are in the clock. Go, go, go!
Ah! No time to lose. How can you use your 10 minutes of unlimited spending time wisely? Either buy a horse. People tend to forget that horses are actually kind of expensive. They're really fucking expensive. Or post the credit card number online and trust strangers to advise you on what to buy with it. You can always trust internet strangers.
Oh, God.
I'm buying a horse. But this is a con. I'm pretty sure there won't be anyone selling horses here.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Actually, I believe they are selling horses at the stand for a children's pony cartoon that adult men are oddly obsessed with.
Oh no, it's My Little Pony. Are we gonna buy a My Little Pony? You approach the stand and say you'd like to buy a horse. Wonderful, says the vendor. First, I'll just need to do a background check on you. We don't have that kind of time. Can't my friend do some kind of IOU, my criminal record thing? I guess so. Business has been too slow to pass you all up. What kind of horse do you want?
Would like an evil stallion with a coat as black as night and a mane as pure fire.
Hi, Drunk Furball. Hi, Cyberwolf. Do you wanna do a voice, Cyberwolf? You can hop in the VC if you'd like to do a voice. If you hop in the waiting room, I'll put you in. The best I've got is an unruly pony that bit one of our stable hands' fingers off.
Hey.
God, that was so aggressive. Oh, buy me a horse too. Imagine the views I'd get if I streamed Let's Plays as on horseback. Honestly? Is that something I can do? Can I get a horse and stream on a horse?
Probably.
I can just like mount my camera on like the back of the horse and then we play games on the horse?
Probably.
Somebody in chat, write that down. I wasn't gonna ask because I didn't want to impose, but if everyone else is getting a horse, can I get one too? Of course, you buy 4 horses. You need one too, obviously, and sign the dotted line just as your 10 minutes run out. I'm pulling you inside, bro.
Time's up!
The waiting room.
Fuck. Oh.
You're good.
Time's up!
Okay.
Fuck. What'd you get? Some pins? Maybe a t-shirt?
Nope, 4 horses.
Nope. Feast your eyes on Bloodletter, the shit and Tony of Doom.
What the? You bought horses? What the? I can't afford that.
Don't they give me your credit card? You're lucky it's only 4. Don't feel bad. I wouldn't be able to afford it either. Thanks again. You and your friends gallop off into the sunset on your new horses. Look, I lost the fucking charm again. I told you, I'm gonna get the charm and then I'm gonna lose the charm. Yeehaw! You gain 2 fun and lose 2 charm.
Okay,
It's just like a charm trade.
I'm being yelled at to come grab my dinner. I will be right back again.
Right.
Somebody else can take over for my voice while I'm gone.
You want us to wait for you? We can wait a few minutes.
We can wait.
Yeah, if you're cool with it. I just don't know how long I'm gonna be.
We'll wait a few minutes.
Like, I don't know if I'm only being called to go grab my dinner kind of thing.
Right, I mean, if it's more than a few minutes, we'll keep going because it's Narim's turn. But if it's not, we'll wait for you.
Cool. I'll be right back.
Hi, Cyberwolf. How are you?
I'll be
well.
back soon.
No worries. Yeah, everyone take, if you need to take like a 5, you can go grab some water, run to the restroom. Take a quick break. Drunk Verbal, you feel like I may want to workshop the idea for... Oops. Apparently if I scroll, it scrolls in game too. If I scroll chat. Workshop what oh, the idea of streaming on horseback? No, I think it would be great. I think that would be a great idea. Look, here, I'm gonna pin it in the chat. There, see, now it's a thing that's definitely totally gonna happen. Me streaming on horseback. Totally a thing now. It's gonna happen someday. Like a million years from now. I'm not setting a date for it. I feel like Lily would love that. Lily would want to come hang out on the stream if I had a horse. Lily loves horses. Cyberwolf, how did you say your day was going? Or your evening was going?
My evening's not going too bad. Am I coming through okay?
You're a little quiet. I already have you up to 200%. I was gonna say I can turn you up.
Hang on.
I think a stream on horseback would be a great idea. I think it would be fantastic. Nothing could go wrong. The horse would be totally on board with having like a bunch of stream equipment strapped to its back. It would be great. How are you doing tonight, Drunk Furball? How's your evening going? For anyone just popping in, we're taking, some of the folks are taking a quick 5-minute break, some of the folks playing. So we're just chit-chatting for a few minutes until everybody's back. Quick, like, 5-minute water, bathroom, snack break. All of the things.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I think Noreen might have stepped away too. I told everyone if they need to take a 5-minute break, now is the time.
I return with pizza and a bottle of Pepsi.
Pizza?
Yeah.
Oh, heck yeah.
It's Papa John's pizza.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Papa John. We don't have any Papa Johns anymore. They all closed. Every Papa John's closed around here. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like in the States. I was
no,
like,
no,
what?
no, no. Like around me. All the Papa John's around me closed. I'm sure they're still somewhere, but around where I am, all the Papa John's closed. All right. I think everyone was back, right? Moose, Zez, Narem.
Yep. I am.
Okay.
Yep.
So it's Narem's turn. Narem, you can either go to the hotel for smarts. Well, actually, I don't think you get anything because of your thing. Well, you can go to.
Still go on the fun one and try to get fun.
Okay, the fun one was this one.
I was gonna say you won't be able to get any stats anyways because you're just gonna be running off to take a shit.
Oh no!
Ah, the community
sorry.
zone. You've been wanting to. Ah, fuck! You're about to poop yourself. You run like no one has run before, reaching your hotel room just in time not to poop all over yourself.
Oh my god!
Right after that, Zoe comes running up
Oh
to you.
no!
Liam sauntering along behind her.
Hey, there's my fearless assistant. Ready for another episode of dealing with corporate bullshit until Liam Prom sold and Zoe gets her her Garfield lingerie?
Oh wait, you may be en route for a secret ending.
Possibly.
I sure am. Why is Liam here? It's Liam Prom, not Narem Prom, oh uppity one. I've been hired as the official Liam consultant to make sure all this all goes smoothly. Someone clearly woke up on the wrong side of the coffin today. Nevertheless, you tag along to the community zone, where the X have rented a room for this meeting.
Oh, they're back.
Oh god, it's my voice again. Hello, we have limited time, and time is money, so let's get right to it.
We're willing to offer Zoe that 2.5% royalty we discussed. we're also offering both of you an onboarding bonus and a free reusable water bottle.
Wow, that all sounds too good to be true.
They're raking you over the coals, Zoe! That's not good!
Because it probably is. What do we expect to give you in return for these things?
Nothing too big. Poob just wants to make this amazing story more, how do I put this, appealing to the average consumer.
But doesn't Liam Prom's success speak for itself? Millions of people read it every.
We're not talking about the unmarketable Zoomers on AO4 and Tumblr. We're talking about real customers.
The least you could have done is called it AO3.
Maybe they
Call
can't.
it Tumblr, come on!
Maybe they're allowed to say Tumblr, but maybe AO3 wouldn't let them use it in the game. I don't know. Yes, and our focus groups have shown that the titular Liam's personality isn't exactly universally beloved. I agree. I don't like Liam.
Good. In addition, Pub has acquired some new sponsors, and they'd like to incorporate some light product placement into the Liam Prom web series. Blasphemy! I'm not a product to be bought and sold.
Well, that's not entirely true. I'm literally selling your likeness right now. But it's for a good cause. I need that lingerie.
We'll make this simple. Which new Liam character would you be willing to integrate in order to appease our shareholders?
Oh my god, if you get an ending that has Zoe in Garfield lingerie, I'm gonna flip shit.
Well, y'all are gonna have to help me get the stats I need because I have less control over that at the moment.
Okay, so your options are, for characters, are Delicious Soda Hands Liam or Sexy Demon Bad Boy Liam. That's just Damien.
That is serious. What do we think will give what stats?
Probably boldness and fun?
I would say smarts.
You think smarts for soda hands? I would think fun. Or creativity. Maybe creativity? I feel like giving a character soda hands is pretty creative.
Feeling and smarts might be that one too.
So whichever one you don't like, if you go with the soda hands one and not the sexy demon, and sexy demon ends up being boldness, it's gonna be boldness that you lose. So whatever one you don't go with, that's the stat you lose. So you gain one stat and you lose the other. And vice versa. Like if you go with the boldness, then you lose, I'm guessing, creativity? Well, honestly, I have no idea.
I have no idea either. I suppose that we could try going for a sexy demon.
Right, sexy demon boy. I said that.
Isn't this just Damien?
Precisely. Based on our market research, this other friend of yours is sexier, more popular, and less annoying in that way in which Liam is very annoying.
Hard agree.
Oh.
Affronted, annoying Liam noises.
Does sort of undermine the very concept of Liam Prom.
Not if we call him Liam. Isn't that the essence of this entire franchise?
Of course not. Liam Prom is a subversive literary experiment that peels apart the mirrored layers of one man's psyche. You have a Panini Press Liam character that's just your face plastered onto a Panini Press. With
wanna
all due
date that one.
respect, it's not that deep.
That's the one I want to date.
Do it, Zoe. It's a betrayal of this project's creative integrity.
We tested some potential plot lines, and it seems most of the audience loves the idea of this sexy bad boy Liam being in a love triangle with 2 other Liams.
Oh, God.
With lots of steamy sex, of course.
You have my attention. That's the extent of our suggestion. It's your job to write it, not ours.
Well, it's that love triangles are fun, but I'm not a fan of how most of them aren't a true triangle where everyone connects. I'd like to change that. Maybe this triangle can end in something I'd like to call a Damien vampire sandwich.
Oh no.
Oh no. Okay, but we should hire this Damien fellow too. Though everything's on the up and up.
Oh no.
Sure, he can join us as a consultant. Maybe he and I could even do some poses for inspiration. Oh God.
Love it. It's so great.
Inspiration.
It's so great to see your creative juices flowing.
Those aren't the only Those aren't the only juices that'll be flowing soon. You gain +2 boldness for throwing your lot in with sexy demon bad boy Liam, but also lose -2 fun.
Oh, so the other one was fun. So Soda Can Liam was fun. No, the ducks! No! I forgot about the ducks. Alright, Zez, you can go to the hotel for creativity, the main stage for smarts, or the lobby for boldness.
The hotel.
Hotel. Oh my god, the...
You get an ice cream cone at a food stand. Damn, you ate it too fast. Brain freeze. You feel like you can't move. Stand still for what seems like ages.
It quacks every time I click.
The entire con passes in front of you. You imagine everything you'll miss out on. Now that you're forever frozen. Suddenly the brain freeze passes. After such a traumatic experience, your neural pathways have been changed forever, effectively giving you +2 creativity. Later, you step outside for a bit of fresh air. See Nico in their attorney cosplay.
Oh no, this might be a secret ending too.
Hey, Zez! I was just on my way to the courthouse. Wanna come with?
He's not really an attorney!
Snap.
I can't believe I got my next client. It's time to show the world what Nico Sharp, face attorney, could do. I thought it was Ace Attorney. No, that makes no sense. I got a face, don't I? So I'm a face attorney. As opposed to all the attorneys out there without faces. We don't have time to argue about this. Time is justice. So let's stop wasting it and get a move on. 15 minutes later, you and Nico arrive at the courthouse.
You.
Lost somebody.
Oh, who we lose? Oh, I think it was Cyberwolf. They're having some difficulties with their audio,
Oh,
but
okay.
also a lot of the roles were already taken when they hopped in.
Good to see you again, Max Shop. I'd like you to meet your new client.
Dahlia?
That's okay, Cyberwolf. If you decide you want to pop back in, just let us know you're in the waiting room. Oh no!
Oh no, it's Muscle Mommy!
Can I date her? I love her.
I don't think you can.
I want to date her. Does anyone want a voice?
I can voice her.
All right.
Hey Zez, fancy seeing you here. Are you also going to prison for murder?
Nobody's going to prison if I can help it. I'll prove your innocence.
What innocence? I slaughtered foes in the battlefield all the time.
You're not supposed to say that.
And sometimes off of it, if I get angry or bored.
Is that a confession? Is that confession enough to get a guilty conviction, Your Honor?
Normally, yes, but MX Sharp is an unmitigated delight, so I want to hear their arguments. Yeah.
God damn it.
Come on, Your Honor. I won't let you down. My state witness is sure to prove.
Dahlia.
Alia.
My star witness is to prove Dahlia's not a murderer.
I love Dahlia.
Again, I'm definitely a murderer. But sure, call this witness, knock yourself out.
Well, you got one incompetent lawyer and one murderer defendant. Is there a witness out there that can somehow sort this mess out?
Alright, your options are call a Grim Reaper to the stand if they can prove that all the people Dahlia murdered reincarnated into better lives. Did she really do a crime? Or the justice system is corrupt and untrustworthy. Ask a reliable source, like Dahlia's parrot. Well, she has a parrot too? Why do they all have parrots?
The parrot.
What the fuck?
I think there is actually 2 parrots in the game series too. Like 2 different parrots.
What the fuck?
I don't know, ma'am.
Did you say you wanted to do the parrot?
Yeah, the parrot. I think that's...
Alright, I'll voice another parrot.
Please tell me you're not allowing this, Your Honor. A parrot's testimony bears no weight on.
The witness is talking.
Oh, God damn it.
A different parrot, yes!
Truck, I want meatballs.
I mean, me too,
Hang tight,
but...
little buddy. Mommy will get you some meatballs if you can get her out of this murder charge.
Now we know that the parrot verifiably wants meatballs. Thus, we've proven its impartiality by showing that parrot can't lie.
What?
Walk? The earth is flat.
Oh no!
Well, parrots clearly believes that's true, so it isn't a lie. Exactly.
Fuck. Dahlia didn't do it. Fuck. Whatever it is. Fuck.
Good boy, just like we practiced.
Hi, Ginge! Alright, Ginge.
Dahlia pulls a meatball out of her jeans and tosses it to the parrot. Hopefully it likes meatballs glazed in pocket lint.
Did she have that with her pocket spaghetti? I'm liking Dahlia
no.
more and more by the second.
Well, I believe that settles that. Thanks to our impartial witness testimony, Dahlia Quino has been found not guilty.
What? But she already confessed. This ruling makes no sense.
Your face makes no sense. Take that.
Good one.
You, Dahlia, and Nico high five. Another murderer. Oh, wait. Another murderer. Another murderer walks free thanks to you. You gain +2 fun and lose -2 smart.
Says you've set two murderers free so far in this game. All right, Moose, your options are the main stage for smarts and the main stage in the lobby. Oh, the lobby is boldness.
I'm gonna go with main stage. You sit down at the main stage to learn about your favorite art form, anime. Specifically, a ranking of the best anime butts.
Oh shit, I want to see this ranking. Show me the ranking! I want to see the ranking for the best anime butts. Also, I'm so happy the ducks are gone. The quacking even happened when I scrolled over here.
I think it's only on Zez's.
It is.
Some of the choices are intriguing. I mean, sure, mecha robots technically have big asses.
They do. There's some really hot mecha robots.
By the end, you've learned more about the panelists' fetishes than anime. But that ass-centric knowledge still grants you +2 smarts. Afterwards, you, Omen, April, and Doug go to see an orchestral performance of the score from Skyrim. All you need to do is find a place to sit.
Oh shit, I want to go there. Hey, I found some empty seats. Let's sit here. Oh no, this fucker's back.
Oh no.
Mushroom Man again.
No, why is he back?
I mean, technically he didn't die when he fell down the hole.
We broke all of his bones except for his boner.
I need to pull out another trapdoor.
Oh, sorry, but you can't. I'm actually saving that seat for my friend who's in the bathroom.
Are saving this seat? Do you mean to imply that sitting in any other chair would be unsafe?
No, saving a seat is just a thing friends do for each other. That's fine, we can sit further down.
Sorry, I'm saving those seats too for my other friends. They're also in the bathroom.
Is this because we dropped him through the trapdoor?
Oh, who knows?
Okay, no problem. What about these seats?
Nope. I'm saving those for my friends and his cousins. Or maybe he said that she was his fiance. You're in the bathroom at any rate.
Is everybody in the bathroom?
Then they can view the concert from the toilet that they are so obsessed with. Give me a safe seat in which to park my ass or prepare to die.
No, Omen, you can't kill him. Because I'm gonna murder him first, and then I'm gonna eat his guts. Nom nom nom. Listen, I can fix her.
Okay, getting this guy to give up his seat is quickly becoming a life or death situation. Convince him to let you sit.
Your choices are to say, are you sure you're already at the saving seat stage of friendship? Maybe this is a bit too much and it'll make your friendship awkward. Or say, we're better friends than your friends. We have Lambos. Some of us have more than one.
I feel like the Lambos one. Man.
There's no money stat in this game, so.
Yeah, no. I feel like the Lambos one is probably the smarts, and the stage of friendship one is probably either creativity or charm. So I'm gonna go with the Lambos one.
All right, Moose has lots of Lambos.
That's a strong argument. Lambos are pretty cool.
Indeed, and we are cool for owning them. My companion here possesses 500 of these glorious Lambos.
500?
Goddamn.
Moose, what is a Lambo?
Did you say 500 Lambos? That doesn't make much sense. I'm like 80% sure nobody has that many Lambos.
But he's 20% unsure. He's like, yeah, there's a 20% chance you do have that many Lambos. Then prepare to reevaluate because you're in the presence of Lorenzo Lamborghini, heir to the centuries-old lineage of Lamborghinis. Oh yeah, that's me, Lorenzo Lamborghini. Vroom vroom.
Okay, what the rest of you? Are you Miss Lamborghini?
Oh, fucking did it, Smokey! God damn it, Smokey. Me, well... I'm Mrs. I'm gonna stab you in the shins if you keep us from sitting here!
What?
Vroom vroom!
Well, you know what? You all can sit here. It's true. You're way cooler than my other friends.
He doesn't have any other friends.
I mean, they have 0 Lambos. And you think that imaginary friends could at least afford imaginary Lambos, but no! These guys are broke.
God damn it.
What?
Luckily, the concert begins before any of your friends can attempt murder. You may have lost -2 charm, but you gained +2... Oh, okay. But you gained +2 fun from the hype of the concert and the imagined hype of owning 500 Lambos. Vroom vroom!
Let's trade places! Everyone choose a celebrity. Say your choice out loud to the other players before advancing. Taylor Swift! No one's taking my girl T-Swift. She's mine.
I'm gonna go Nathan Fillion.
Don't know who that is. This is gonna be a rough round for me.
You
need to watch more shit, Joe. You need to start watching more movies and more TV shows.
Listen, I'm watching anime. I'm watching all the Miyazaki movies, the Studio Ghibli movies.
George Orwell, I guess.
George Orwell?
Yeah, the author. Does he count as a celebrity?
Yeah, I mean, he's totally a celebrity.
Weird Al Yankovic.
Okay. Oh, I know who that is. Megan recently made me listen to 2 of their songs.
Good.
And by recently, I mean like within the last 2 months. So I just learned about them. Player order is decided based on how newsworthy it would be if that celebrity was cast in a live-action movie of Naruto. First of all, I don't want a live-action version of Naruto. Start debating now. I mean, I feel like it would be really newsworthy if George Orwell was, because I'm pretty sure he's dead.
Yeah, I would agree. I would definitely agree.
I think Zez takes first on this one.
Zez, yeah. George Orwell gets cast as some or some shit. I don't know.
But listen, I feel like people would fucking love if Taylor Swift were in the new Naruto, a live-action movie.
Taylor Swift and Weird Al would definitely get
yes.
and I am willing to admit that despite the fact that I know he likes anime, Nathan Fillion probably would be the lowest rung on the the ladder if it came to casting fucking a live-action Naruto.
Right, Zez is definitely first.
Yep.
Who do we think people would be more excited for, Taylor Swift or Weird Al? I feel like Taylor Swift, because the Swifties are fucking crazy, man.
Unfortunately, yeah.
As
much as I like Weird Al a lot better.
No, it's funny because the song that Megan had me listen to was like a parody of a Taylor Swift song by Weird Al. Because Megan knows that I like Taylor Swift. All right, it says you get to choose where you sit first at lunch.
At Nico.
All right, you're sitting with Nico.
Yeah.
You get to talk to him, so you get to choose what you want to talk about: the spooky con friend group, hobbies, or anime. And I'm pretty sure you voice Nico, so you're gonna be talking to yourself.
I love anime. I know. But tell me what you like about it. What's not to like about it? The heights of epicness and emotions are unparalleled, says. Characters that are top of koi?
I think that's Japanese for awesome, or like something that's really cool. It's like kakoi.
Oh, kakoi?
Yes.
Fight sequences, rhyming with
Sakuga. That's like a special art style in anime.
Plot twists that make you nani?
So, kakoi is like handsome, stylish.
Oh, I always hear people, like anime characters go kakoi, and it's always like translated to like, oh, that's so cool, or that's awesome, or something. But that just might be like it not translating well to English.
Yeah, from what I can see, it says cool, awesome, or stylish.
Yeah, I always thought it meant cool. Because that's how I always see it translated. Sorry.
It's so good that it makes you go bilingual, huh? Basically, anime has this ability to give your eyes to the screen, you know? Sure, most of it isn't Shakespeare or the complex nuances. Oh, nuance?
Yep.
Well, wait. First of all, Shakespeare is a tad overhyped.
I agree. Took a whole class on him.
Second, there are a lot of animes that are full of deep characters, mad dialogue, and complex plots. True, but that's not the anime I love. I like the ones with easy to get values and catchy catchphrases. The ones that keep it simple.
Oh, so Naruto, where he yells "believe it" every 5 minutes.
Liam had me watching one of the more nuanced ones, and it just didn't do it for me. It didn't have that kick. I loved it so much.
Well, the guy, he is a mimic.
Hey, at least you opened yourself to try. I did.
Hi, Maya! Maya, you're home early!
I get that the message I get that the message in the stuff I watch isn't that deep, but that's what I like about it.
Oh, you're still at work. Never mind. But yeah, Nico is a mimic, and he can, like, shapeshift. We found out last time we played.
I like to watch stories from worlds where it all boils down to good always triumphs, or nothing beats the power of friendship.
I hate that whole trope of nothing beats the power of friendship.
So My Little Pony.
It lightens my heart in a way that feels just good. Nah, I totally get it. Everyone looks for something different in the stuff they watch. And you know what? I'd love for you to show me the most epic anime you've watched lately. Let's go! You're too binge watch. And you two binge watch the episode of a high-sync. This is so small. Can someone read it?
Of a high-octane shonen.
Okay. It's true. It won't win an Academy's Award for its script, but who cares? It has you both roaring at the screen.
Maya, have fun at work. I'm proud of you. I hope you get to leave soon. Oh, it's my turn. Oh no. Moose, I'm so sorry. Sorry, Moose.
No, you're not. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me.
I gotta romance my girl. Remember, last time we played this, I didn't get a date. I'm getting a date this time.
Fine.
Talking to April. Her career, hobby. Oh, I get to talk to myself too.
That's what you get.
Hobbies? Well, you know I love clowning around. I like J-pop, idols, video games, singing, dancing. But anyone who follows your streams knows that much. Give me the VIP stuff. I want to know more about you. There's not much to know. There's not much more to it, J-Butts. What are you expecting to hear? That I have secret hobbies such as committing crime? We already know that. We got you out of murder.
we know this.
Haha, you silly goose. Well, let's break this pregnant pause. Little known fact, I've been getting into golf recently. Okay, I didn't see that one coming. I bet it's mini golf. Why golf? With the channel and all, it's like I'm supposed to do fun stuff all the time to be entertaining 24/7. I think I just wanted to get into something rather boring. People will tell you golf is actually riveting, and nah, they're full of shit. It's a snooze, and I love it for that. I see. It's not my biggest passion ever, but it's surely one that isn't known by the public. The company would never approve of a hobby that far from my brand. Well, I do approve. We could even play golf together one day. Or maybe mini golf? I feel like I'd enjoy that one more. No, do not try to make golf sillier. Oh, she plays actual golf? I mean, honk. Okay, golf it is. You spend the rest of the night looking at golf equipment. You are now intrigued by how April would look in golfing attire. All right, Narem, you're up.
I mean, you know where I want to sit.
All right, sitting with Zoe.
Yeah. Although
Right.
I have a feeling I'm very, very screwed for stats, it's related stuff. Considering I can't gain any.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You can talk about the Spooky Con friend group. What's next for Zoe, or finding success as a creator?
What's next for Zoe?
What a question.
I just thought with Liam prom and all, I can only imagine your future must be looking bright.
Yeah, it's wild. Was this little silly idea I had, right? Almost like a creative exercise. Can I turn the not-so-popular Liam into the center of a compelling story? And then, kaboom!
Liam's everywhere.
Totally. The initial scope of this idea was so small, and now the sky's the limit.
This feels like commentary on this game series.
It started as a fanfic with some art to depict the Liams, but lately my inbox has been brimming with opportunities of all sorts. Plushies, a tabletop role-playing game set in Liam Academy, multiple offers to turn Liam prom into a video game.
Oh, say yes to everything. Sign all the deals. Next stop, Liam prom, pizza restaurants, and Leon-themed lingerie.
No. The world's not ready for Liam-themed lingerie, thanks.
That'd be hilarious, wouldn't it? But I'm always a bit wary. The bigger you become and the more stuff you sign, the more you gotta abide by what offers expect from you. It makes me think of April. I sometimes worry about her. With the whole contract thing, excuse me, always having to be camera ready. I wonder if fame is that important in the end. It took me eons to find my truth, so it's a shame to see someone who's contractually obligated not to show theirs.
Yeah, when you put it like that.
Of course, it's not the same. It's gotta be 10 times harder when you are your own brand, like how it is for April.
Have you talked to her? It feels like you could help each other out, since you're going through stuff that's similar in some ways.
You're right. Maybe I could do that later. It's just that I want to talk to you, too. I really value your perspective.
That means a lot, really. And so you spend some hours on this, helping Zoe surmise what she really wants, and the best parts of all these opportunities she's been given.
Right, Moose!
I guess I'll have lunch with Scott again.
Hey, Scott's cool.
Scott is cool, but I've already romanced him.
Hey, at least you can get to that.
I guess. You and Scott go out to a fancy restaurant.
Look, he's eating a glizzy.
And I'm eating pasta. Good God.
Hell yeah.
What restaurant is this?
The Spaghetti Glizzy restaurant.
Joe's Pasta Emporium.
This actually sounds like my dream restaurant. My two favorite foods in one place.
It fucking really does. Scott is delighted that he won't have to share his meal with his plethora of cousins.
Oh, I didn't know he had a plethora of cousins.
But isn't it in, like, Monster Camp or something? You meet, like, half of his family and they're
Oh,
all, like...
I don't think I ever did that. Maybe I never did that ending.
So. However, he still asks if you two can put your entrees in one big bowl and eat them with your faces because he feels homesick. Aww. You kind of wish he'd asked that before you ordered tuna salad and he ordered pumpkin soup. But oh well, anything for Scott.
Oh God. That sounds terrible. Ooh.
Alright, comic time.
Before you know it, the con's almost over, and it's time to put the finishing touches on your comic. Bring it home with one last brainstorming session. Who is this? Moose! Your question is, you got the job, but 5 years have passed and working here makes you miserable. There's only one reason why you won't just quit and set the whole building on fire. Either they somehow got incriminating copies of the angsty poems from your emo phase, or Jennifer from accounting, that's the whole answer, or you lost a bet, or Taco Tuesday! Oh fuck, they got Taco Tuesday!
No.
I know my answer.
You know what? As someone who has been in this situation, there have been times where I strictly did not quit because of specific coworkers. So I'm gonna go Jennifer from accounting.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Taco
I
Tuesday.
love the idea of Taco Tuesday, but I have to go
charm.
Jennifer from accounting.
Ziz, you have 4 stallions. Wait, we actually bought stallions. We might actually have 4 stallions. They are your pride and joy. And yet, you're a bit embarrassed by how you came to have these 4 stallions. Uh-oh. Either you got them as a prize in a cereal box. How the fuck did they get the stallions in the cereal box? Or you convinced the agents of the witness protection program to make them part of your new identity. Or your rich parents bought them to incentivize you to give up your dream of attending art school. Or you blackmailed God. One of these is not like the other.
That's a cereal box, right?
Yeah.
Totally.
You convinced the agents of the witness protection.
All right, witness protection. Oh, we are so charming right now. We are charming as fuck. All right, we're going back to con. Oh no, the duck! No, the ducks are back! No!
Told you!
No!
So I need creativity.
Creativity is the hotel.
Okay, so the hotel.
Okay. God damn it, Ginge.
Thank you, Ginge.
Since you have some time off, you decide to hone your drawing skills by drawing some fan art.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
You draw Son Goku, and you give him. Okay, you give him boobs.
There's a lot of Rule 34 like this.
It really is.
I'm not speaking from experience or anything. Totally didn't look that up. Hi, Hotline!
What a creative reinterpretation. Then you draw Flash Kaboom with a twist. You add boobs and name it Splash Kaboom. You're on a roll.
God damn it.
Finally, you draw Masato from Evangelion. You turn her into a green skin biomechanical symbiote, and make her blonde. And you also give her a second pair of boobs.
She already had 1 pair. Why does she need a second pair?
No.
You deserve 2 creativity for your successful boob storming.
Please don't make that a thing.
So much charm, holy crap.
Oh yeah, I have 23.
Yeah, we all have so much charm.
Later, you're taking a quiet moment to check your phone when Nico Sharp Face Attorney, grabs your arm and pulls you towards the door.
This is definitely a secret ending.
Says, truly legal aid. Ready for another exciting day at the courthouse? Yeah, I guess I've sunk too much time into this not to see it through. Right on. I tell you what, lawyering stuff, The lawyering stuff's easy. So easy it should be illegal.
Isn't being a lawyer like one of the hardest like degrees to get? Don't you have to go to school for like a shitload of years to become a lawyer?
You have to pass a test, and I think you only have like 2 chances to pass the test, and after that you are not allowed to take the test ever again.
What the fuck?
Like it is stupidly hard from what I understand.
What you're doing definitely is illegal. But you can't bring yourself to burst Nico's bubble. So it's off to the courthouse.
I found it, by the way.
Hey, there's my favorite defense attorney. High five.
Good to see you, Your Honor. How are the grandkids?
Your Honor, you're showing clear favoritism to MX Sharp. You obviously have a conflict of interest in this case.
Well, if allowing my friendship with the lawyer to affect my verdict as a crime, put me behind bars.
It is, never mind.
Let's get this party started. Where's my client?
That's the funny thing, Sharp. The defendant on the chopping block today is you!
But I've always fought on the side of the law. How could you accept me in breaking it?
Drop the charade, won't you? I already know you're a liar and a fraud. I've checked every law firm, bar exam record, and thread on the r/lawyers subreddit, and nobody has ever heard of any Nico Sharp. He's very thorough. You're not a lawyer. You're just impersonating one. And once I prove it, your career will be over.
Why are you allowing this, Your Honor?
Normally, I'd help you out, MX Sharp. This plot twist is just too juicy. I have to see how it ends.
Well. If it isn't the consequences of Nico's actions, they're done for unless you have some sort of evidence that proves they're a lawyer or what?
Right, your choices are Nico's face. Isn't it just adorable? This gun I found. Shoot the prosecutor.
Oh no.
Or is there any chance Nico has a parrot?
You know.
God damn it.
The parrot.
All right, we're going with the parrot.
We have to see this to the end.
You didn't have enough fun.
No.
Oh no.
Oh no. Parrot's gonna betray
This must
you.
be the end of the secret endings. You have to have like a certain stat.
Yes, I just got one recently. Since parrots kept coming up in our trials, it seemed like they were pretty essential lawyer gear. Just get them out of my briefcase and we can put them on the stand.
Uh-oh.
Perfect. You open their briefcase.
Oh, they dead.
Nice.
No!
You packed some air holes in this, didn't you? No, why would I? That would make it a very bad briefcase. But it would make it a much better place to keep a living animal. Are you saying that? Oh my god, what have I done?
Hold, MX Sharp. How dare you mistreat the humble parrot, a creature so integral to courtroom dramas? I cannot forgive a crime as heinous as this. I'm sentencing you to capital punishment.
Uh-oh.
A look of intense disappointment from me.
Wait, is that it?
So, no joke?
This is worse than jail.
Okay.
I'm also revoking your rights to ever appear in a courtroom again.
Wait, really? Even if we're accused of a crime?
Wait.
I said no more courtrooms for you!
That just means that Nico can do all the crime. This seems like a good thing.
The benefit tosses you two out. Nico's quite sad about the parrot and about losing their right to practice law.
They didn't have that.
Even though they didn't technically have that to begin with.
God damn it.
You designed it too funny. You gain a parrot.
Oh no.
No.
Oh no.
Oh wait, I got a trophy. I guess that was because you picked parrot for the entire quest line.
That's good.
So wait, what did I need for?
Hang on,
April?
I'm checking.
Okay, now it
you
is.
need creativity and fun above 8.
Okay, so wait, where's creativity? I gotta go to creativity. Oh shit, I can't go to creativity. Well, shit.
Well, I mean that might be good because that means your creativity won't lessen.
Yeah, I'll just go get more fun.
8, so
Where's fun? Fun's up here.
I don't know.
You're feeling lucky, so you enter a Poker 2 tournament. Wait, there's Poker 2 now? I don't even know Poker 1. These nerds sure play hard. You get a royal flush, which would be great if one of the other players didn't play Zach Rant, Commander of the Nether Galaxy. The fuck's going on in Poker 2? Lucky for you, you had a Helmet of Chaos up your sleeve. Sounds like me. You equip it on your royal flush and beat the shit out of Zach Rat. Heck yeah. At this, all this nonsense makes gambling at least +2 fun. Sometime later, you and April are chilling in the hotel, watching the original Godzilla movie together. We were just talking about Godzilla. I love this part. Don't tell anyone, but I had a huge crush on the kaiju when I was a kid. You reach for your drink at the same time April leans forward, resulting in your hand brushing against her thigh. Scandalous. Is that like her horny emotion? What is that? Sorry. That's so embarrassing. Don't apologize. I think your balloon mascots are endearing, actually. And, oh wait, or was that the farting one?
No, that was the horny one.
That's definitely the horny one.
And mean and a bit terrifying, but sure, endearing is the adjective you're going with. Aw, thanks. If I had to have these mascots, I'm glad my agency let me pick balloon animals. They're very important to clown culture, you know. Maybe I could show you how to make one? Is that like making a baby? How do you make balloon mascots? Yes, I'd love that.
We're about to find out.
April gets a balloon and positions herself behind you, guiding your hands through the motions. You want to blow in enough air to inflate it, but not so much that you pop it immediately. Got it. Edge the balloon. Didn't think I'd be edging a balloon tonight. Oh, you silly goose. Now, what do you say we make this balloon doggy style? Also, didn't think I'd be saying that tonight. Twisted here to make the snout, and here to make the legs. No, over here. You're so close. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, yes, you did it. Thanks. Do you want to keep it? Sure, you know, exchanging balloon animals was a form of clown courtship back in the day. Well, in that case, where's my balloon animal? Oh my! Mother would kill me if she knew I was exchanging balloon animals out of wedlock. But yeah, I'll make you one. What do you want it to be? Oh, shit. Either a balloon shape that encapsulates all of April's hopefully horny feelings about you, or boobs, but in balloon.
Well, what you want, Joe?
I want this one, but I feel like this one might be creativity, and I need creativity. I got this one. Let me think. Should I make a... No, what about... Oh, got it. April grabs a new balloon and blows it up. You wait for her to make some sort of shape, but she just hands it to you. Here you go. What do you think? You're expecting her to make something more complicated than a single oblong balloon. Maybe she doesn't actually like you all that much. It's nice. Is it a worm? No, it's an erection. God damn it. I thought it'd be funny. Oh, I see. So this is like your balloon boner for me? Hee hee. You and April share some intense eye contact as you fondle her plastic erection. You know, this whole interaction's been full of a lot of things I never thought I'd say. You run a finger along the shaft. April's eyes are glued to your finger. Is she sweating? When you get to the end of the balloon boner, you accidentally prick it with your fingernail and pop it. Oh. Eee! Damn it, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. No, it's totally fine. Anyway, sorry, but I gotta go to the bathroom right now. Huh? Did you just give April a balloon-gasm? That's worth at least 2 charm. Oh, damn it, I didn't want charm. And I lose fun! No! No! I mean, I'm still above 8. I didn't want charm.
Still above 8.
I thought the boobs were gonna be charm. Oh, that was probably boldness, actually.
Okay, I'm gonna phrase it this way. Moose, which one do you need so I don't occupy that one?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm dating Scott. Scott, I don't think has... Hang on. I don't think... Yeah, Scott's not even on the list, so it doesn't really matter what I have. Scott doesn't have any requirements. I can't romance him.
Okay, we'll just go to the lobby then. That's probably the closest to the bathroom. You're hanging out in the lobby when your bowels start roaring. For a split second, you wonder whether anyone would notice if you pooped here, hidden among the crowd. But today, your better judgment wins. You decide to sprint back to your hotel room to poop in solitude.
Ram, before you go off and do some hijinks, can I borrow your legal expertise one last time?
Okay, so this is also a secret ending, I think. So the answers are gonna be something that's like related to your stats. You have to have the high enough stat to succeed. So like Zez didn't have enough fun to succeed with the parrot, so they failed that secret ending.
So for Zoe, the only thing about the future of Liam Prom is you want to visit, when we go to the food court, I think for the last time, you want to visit a museum.
Visit a museum, okay.
If previously complete can be... Oh, triggered randomly, so it's already been triggered. So,
yeah.
Yeah, I think this is the last step. So I think if you succeed here, you get the secret ending.
Yeah, I think you've already got it, so should be fine.
Yep, we'll just see what our final choice is once we get to it.
Today's the big day. I'm signing the contract to sell Liam Prom and buying my lingerie. If you help me close this deal, I might let you see me in it.
Oh.
If you'd be into that.
Oh, fuck yeah. You follow Zoe like a horny duckling into the meeting room.
Hey, there's our favorite little rising star. We have the contract here for you. We've even put sticky notes where you need to sign, so you don't even have to read it.
That's not sus at all.
Wow, that's so convenient.
Zoe, I think we should still read the contract.
Oh, you think so? Good thing you're here.
You and Zoe spend several minutes reading the contract. It's not great.
My 2.5 royalties included here, but why does it say it'll be paid out in Liam coin?
Oh no. That's our new patented cryptocurrency. It'll definitely probably appreciate in value, maybe.
Clause about an arranged marriage, the Prince of Monaco?
Princess.
Princess of Monaco? Sorry.
Oh, that's not for you. Bernice, your team must have mixed in some pages from a different contract.
Whoops, yeah, definitely not for you. I'll have my interns fired and replaced by Monday.
Is the clause about consenting to live in the publishing office? Jesus Christ. Is the clause about consenting to live in the publishing office's basement with the other content farmers also a mistake?
No, that one's for you. The upside is that it offers a hybrid work-from-home schedule.
Your home being the basement, of course. We just retiled it. Ooh la la.
I feel like I should sign this contract in this state.
Perhaps we can make some compromises, but be aware that you won't get everything you want. That's just the nature of business.
Yeah, I guess. But still, some of these clauses are straight up whack. Naram, which one do you think we should get rid of?
Uh-oh. All right, Naram, your choices are the one stating the corporation retains the right to Liam, not the IP, but Liam himself. You're not ready to say goodbye yet. Or the clause that states that Zoe must eat a tuna sandwich as part of a marketing strategy. Everyone knows Zoe hates tuna sandwiches.
We'll go the top one, retaining the rights to Liam.
Oh. Hey, you had enough charm.
Oh, wow, yeah, what the fuck?
Why the surprise? We're buying the rights to Liam Prom, which is based on your friend's likeness. Ergo, we're buying Liam.
Liam should have a say in that, at the very least. I'm gonna call him.
Zoe rings Liam and puts the phone on speaker. Greetings, Zoe. Did you sell the rights? I'm chilling a bottle of wine to celebrate with you.
Quite yet. There's a clause in the contract stating that if I sell Liam Prom, the corporation will own the rights to you. Like, you.
What the fuck?
That's what I said.
I say we get rid of Liam.
It's not as bad as it sounds. It simply states that our company would manage Liam in any of his future creative endeavors. No way! You cannot tame a creative beast such as I. I refuse to be yoked by a big corp.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not signing this if that clause remains unchanged. You can also remove the arranged marriage clause and the Liam coin thing, by the way.
About the living in the basement thing.
I mean, she probably does live in the basement.
Let me call our lawyers and see what we can negotiate. Several minutes of execute speak and legalese later. So, we're in agreement. Our company will retain the rights to Liam when and only when he begins a career in professional basketball.
I don't foresee that happening.
Fine by me.
I still say that's kind of absurd. I have never and will never develop an interest in playing professional basketball.
Then you shouldn't have any reservations about signing this, should you?
Little did Liam know that that clause would be activated not much later, but that's a story for another day.
Oh no. Oh no.
RM, I'm so fucking pumped. Let's cash this check and buy the Garfield lingerie stat.
Oh no. Why
Yes.
Garfield?
Your mouth is watering at the thought of getting to taste Zoe's lasagna. But good things come to those who wait. For now, you gain +2 charm.
Right, Moose. Where you going?
I'll go to the merch hall, because I've already been to the main stage. You check out the stands and buy a few comic books. They give you a free tote bag. After that, you buy a couple of prints from an artist. You get another free tote bag. Then you buy a cool tote bag, and they give it to you inside of a free tote bag.
There's too many tote bags.
Gain +2 charm from all these fashionable and free tote bags you have now. If only you had something to carry them all in.
What do you mean you put him in one of the tote bags?
That memorabilia picture was all about birds.
You meet back up with Scott. He seems a bit tired, but excited to see you.
Hey, Moose, remember how we played Frinkleport the other day? I had so much fun, but it was pretty confusing. I thought I should check out those Fields of Snow and Crows and Doe books everyone was talking about. I was just gonna read the Frinkleport bits, but I got so into it I ended up reading all 5 books overnight.
Wow, you must be a really quick reader.
The secret is to skip any words longer than 5 letters, or any page that looks kind of boring.
Okay, that's the Scott I know.
So what are the books about?
Basically, there's this boy at this wacky school where everyone uses magic and has crazy adventures. Can you imagine something that cool?
A lot like our school was.
Oh yeah, that must be why it felt so relatable. But it got me thinking, if the book they got Frinkleport from is this good, imagine how good the books that invented other sports must be. I want to read the basketball fantasy book. Oh, or I bet volleyball is great.
Most sports came from real life, not a fantasy young adult series.
Oh, really? That's a bummer. And just when I was starting to think reading might be cool.
Just because they aren't a fantasy book, just because there isn't a fantasy book about baseball, basketball, or volleyball yet, doesn't mean we can't write one ourselves.
Really? That would be awesome. What should it be about?
Young adult series live and die by their convoluted premises. You better come up with a solid plot that naturally incorporates these real-life sports into your world building.
Your options are Ancient Wizards. What? Yeah.
No, go ahead and read them.
Ancient wizards used to ponder their scrying orbs until one day they realized that dribbling them was way more fun. This just sounds like an innuendo. Or the hellish ruling class used to throw their enemies' heads over the net that separated the rich from the poor until the day that a rebel faction spiked the head right back.
Okay. Hang on. I did the first one last time. I'm gonna do the volleyball one this time. So the second one.
Second one. Wow, a net between the rich and the poor. Is this one of those metaphor things Liam loves?
It's like a literal giant net separating them that they throw the heads of their enemies over.
Oh, okay, good. That makes way more sense. So the rebels send the heads back, but then what happens?
Well, the evil fascist regime doesn't want that. The ruler orders the guards to serve it back over the net.
Right, but now the rebels know spiking it back is possible. For the first time, they have hope, and maybe a catchy rebellious song to sing.
And as the conflict continues, both sides develop new tactics.
Oh, like blocks and dumps and pancake digs. Are these real volleyball things?
If those are things from volleyball, then yes.
What if everyone gets so into volleyball, they forget to do a scary evil regime? It could be a perfect volleyball-based society. Oh, and when you turn 16, you get sorted into the volleyball position you're best at.
Be a bit dystopian again.
No, that sounds perfect. Oh no, you're right. Making a perfect society is harder than I thought.
Don't worry. Now we've got the perfect sequel idea.
You're right. Man, this young adult author stuff is easy. Let's get writing.
Unfortunately, it turns out ideas are easy, and actual writing is the hard part. You lose -2 fun for that sobering lesson, but gain 2 boldness for at least having a go.
The last day of the con is here! Who are you inviting to be your date, Ziz?
Nico.
I think I'm gonna fail, but I'm gonna invite April. I think I'm not getting a date again. I don't think I have enough creativity. Narem, who are you inviting?
Okay, so I want to be sure because when it comes to those secret ending deals, are you basically needing to select the person that it's associated with, or do you need
I think so. The secret ending comes, so you get like the date ending, and then if you get a secret ending, you get the secret ending after.
Yeah.
But I think you do have to select.
Ending, it says that it's triggered randomly. So I think you have the secret ending already triggered, because you got to the last sort of bit where they're finalizing it. But I think you do have to pick Zoe regardless.
Yeah, I think so too.
You do have to pick. Okay, just wanted to make sure on that. Although I definitely do not have stats in favor, but sure, Zoe.
I don't know if the stats matter with the secret endings, because I think you just have to have the right choices. Moose,
I can only hope.
Are you gonna go with Scott again and go by yourself?
So I'm actually going to. I'm gonna try and go. Hang on, I need to double check something. Oh, none of my stats are above 22, so.
No, 21.
Yeah, I'll just pick myself because I 100% know I will not get Scott or Doug.
Let's check our comic. Finally, the art gang gathers round to put all the pieces of your greatest masterpiece together. Time to see the fruits of your labor. Oh. Color Squad assemble. Monster kind has always lived peacefully and without fear, for they've been protected by the mightiest hero ever, Dog with a Hat. That sounds like a good hero. A good boy hero. Color Squad assemble. Starts with a bang, for its first chapter ends with the death of Dog with a Hat. No! At the hands of the narrator, a reality-bending entity, not Dog with a Hat. Oh,
I knew we couldn't
fuck.
trust the narrator.
They killed Dog with a Hat. This kicks off a reign of terror and chaos that threatens civilization as we know it. The world would be doomed if it wasn't for one visionary man with a plan. The plan? Assembling 4 disparate, second-rate superheroes into a team capable of saving the world once more. Our heroes have complex history together and have never been able to see eye to eye. But there might be one thing that manages to bring them together. Silencing the only witness to a horrible crime they committed last summer. Oh. That's not what I expected. No one trusts this team of misfits and has-beens, for they have a huge superhero hole to fill. But they might be Earth's last hope. All right, here's the comic. Somewhere in Spookham City. Who wants to be Frankenstein lady?
Supposed to be Zoe. No,
Oh,
not
is it?
so. It's supposed to be
Blue?
It's supposed to be the character. Yeah,
Who's blue right now? You're blue right now.
I was.
You could read it then. That's you!
You better. It is me. You better tell us what we're doing here, Colonel Giant Spider.
Oh,
No,
fuck.
don't like that.
Wait, that's just Cyclops from the X-Men. Who is this supposed to? Is this? Oh, that's supposed to be green.
That's
you. Yeah.
Yeah, this looks like the worst sleepover ever. Did someone bring a movie at least? Oh no, there's a spider.
Oh,
We don't have a voice for Spider.
I know you all have history, but I need you to set aside your differences and consider a temporary truce. Dog with the hat is dead, and you four might be our next best option. Oh wait, the spider's a good guy.
No, that's still fine for spiders. These clowns.
Yes, Wildfire, even though you have beef, you have to admit that the Victorious is formidable. That's right, the Victorious is a formidable ally to have on your side. I know you could use her Wi-Fi kinesis. And the punching dead? Some might say Dog with the Hat's powers had nothing on his. If not for the punching dead's own weakness. Cannot see if his eyes are covered. Nobody can see if their eyes are covered.
Well, that's
What?
a thing for him already.
Amazing.
What? That's just
Where
how
does
eyes work.
Where does Jennifer from accounting come in? I need this page.
Hey, CGs? I don't go.
It's CGS. It's,
CGS?
He's shortening the Colonel Giant Spider.
Oh.
CGS.
Oh, okay.
I didn't go sharing my weakness. I didn't know what it was either.
I legit thought it said CG5, and I'm like, they really put CG5 into this?
I don't go sharing my weakness till third date. And why should I trust Wildfire anyway? Wasn't she trying to conquer the world not long ago? Sure, Wildfire might have been playing for the other team, but we have a good reason to believe she will stick to our side. She's into Jennifer from accounting!
Perfect.
I think that's... Is that Zez?
That says, yeah.
That might be a good enough reason for you, Colonel, but not me.
As if I ever wanted to team up with a bozo who got his powers as part of the new identity he got from the Witness Protection Program.
Was that music in the game? These four heroes don't even seem capable of agreeing on a movie for a sleepover, much less on a plan to save the world. Will they manage to bury the hatchet? Or will heads start rolling soon? To be continued. I don't know if they're like we do that again, if there's like continuations. Alright, Zaz, you're up first.
Okay. You finally gather your courage and ask your beloved to go to the con after party with you. A date with me? No dice, kiddo. This old detective has been double-crossed far too many times. There's no heart under this trench coat anymore. Just a bad liver and an empty flask.
I'm so sorry, Zez.
Call me when you need someone to investigate your murder.
So he went from being a lawyer to a detective.
That was the last time you could bring yourself to show your face at a con.
Oh.
In fact, you pivot away from nerd culture so hard that you end up throwing yourself into sports.
That's extreme. Hold on, don't do that.
Oh, sadly, you're almost as bad at sports as you were at finding a date at Scoops. Sigh.
You finally gather your courage and ask your beloved to go to the con after party with you. April, you better not reject me a second time. But I don't have creativity! Yes, I'd love to go to a party with you. I really like you, J Butts. You make my heart swell like a balloon. I know, I made your balloon orgasm once in this game already. And I can't wait for you to make me pop. The after party was incredible! I got a date, baby! Apparently April was hired to be one of the musical acts. What a surprise. You were especially surprised when she sang a brand new song and dedicated it to you. It's called I Swear I've Never Had a Wet Dream About Eating Your Flesh. I can fix her! It's gonna be fine.
Oh,
April. What? What happened?
Hang on. I need to make sure. Computer work for me.
What? What's happening? Oh, you can't see?
We're good.
April.
No, stream is really laggy, but I don't know if it's me or if it's...
Like the Discord stream or the stream?
No, the stream.
I don't show any drop frames.
It's looking fine for me.
Okay, it's just me.
April 1st. She's surely one of a kind. Moose, you're up.
You didn't ask any of your friends to go to the party with you because there's a very good boy that you'd rather invite.
Yeah, I'd love to go to a party with you. Should we wear matching shoes?
Why?
So everyone knows we're best buds, of course. Only best friends have matching shoes.
Okay, why not? Let's go to the shoe store.
Wahoo!
The after party was so much fun. You and Scott looked fresh to death in your matching shoes.
Moose, forever made to be with Scott.
Okay, you know what? Okay, I am perfectly fine going on a friendship date with Scott, if only because in games past that I have played this game, I have had to compete with people for Scott. Now I don't have to compete with anybody for Scott, and he is totally ace as fuck in this specific game, which makes me happy.
I mean, you kind of wanted Doug, and then everybody kind of blocked you from getting Doug.
I did, but again, you know
got
what?
Doug blocked.
I'm perfectly okay.
And
Scott is
a good boy.
I love Scott.
He's the best boy. Everyone was all nice shoes, and you were all like, thanks, but you should see the other guys. And then Scott was all, it's me, I'm the other guy, look at my shoes. Want to see how fast I can run in them?
Case in point.
Scott, has there ever been a more lovable goof? You doubt it.
Narem!
If I get screwed over because I literally could not get my stats, well... You finally gather your courage and ask your beloved to go to the con after party with you.
The after party's tonight? Aw, man. I wish I could go, but tonight there's a party to celebrate the reveal of the upcoming Liam Prom web series. You're welcome to come to that if you want. After all, it couldn't have happened without you.
Yes!
You totally made my dreams come true.
Stat bypass, fuck yeah! Aw, it was an honor to help you bring the Prom to the next level.
Oh yeah, that's cool, but I'm talking about my dreams of owning the limited edition Garfield lingerie.
Oh no.
Maybe after the launch party I could show it to you?
Yes, please. Oh.
Did you didn't even see the line yet? Oh my god!
Oh dear god. Ah, Zoe, what a woman.
Why Garfield?
I'm not questioning it.
He has an obsession with Garfield.
Why will Garfield watch away?
Oh my.
Because everyone loves a bit of ginger pussy.
She's many things. A geek, a best-selling writer, a Garfield fanatic, a former deity of destruction and despair. She's loud, she's confident, and she's unapologetically her weird, wonderful self. And most importantly, she's a freaking bed. Hubba hubba.
We did it! I'm so sorry, Zez. One new secret ending. We got, oh my god, we got 4 secret endings already.
Thank gods I had enough charm for that charm option.
Yeah, I think as long as you succeed at the secret ending, you bypass like the stats for that character.
And thank gods for that.
Before we knew it, the con had ended. It was just 4 days, but we could swear it felt like an entire lifetime. All sorts of misadventures took place, entire friendships blossomed, and we ourselves changed as people. The idea of going back to our day-to-day lives made us feel a bit disoriented. Promises were made of not growing apart, of meeting again soon. Still, we would lie if we said it didn't feel a bit sad to leave all that behind. But as each of us went off our own ways, we realized that wherever we went, these people would be there with us. And with that came a truth that to this day we hold close to our hearts. That no matter where we are, we belong. It's a thought that still gives us warmth, that makes us feel, once again, young and unafraid. And it reminds us that even as years go by, we will always be ready to start. Oh, I meant to turn off the stream safe version, because I said the regular version stream safe too.
Everyone lived happily ever after, except for Zez.
Poor
Zez.
I didn't think I would. I guess maybe you only have to have one of those stats up. The guides are new, so they may not be 100% accurate.
Well, this was one I was reading off of. Somebody had made a guide on Steam, like on the Steam community.
There was something when Wolf and Megan were playing the other night that the guide had, and it was also wrong. So I don't know if they were using the same guide, but I know the game's only been out like 2 weeks, so could be some things that folks don't know.
Things people are still figuring out.
Yeah. It could just be you need to have one of those stats over 8. Or maybe you just have to have the stats at 8, because I had creativity at 8. Next time we play, I need to turn off the stream safe mode. Because they say in the song the stream safe mode is, or the non-stream safe song is also stream safe. They just made a stream safe one because it's tradition.
Right.
These ending credits are still absolutely ridiculous, and I love it.
I haven't seen Tiki. I was gonna see if Tiki wanted to do a short game, if we had any folks that wanted to do a short game.
Voice acting again if people want to swap, like if we want to have people swap in.
Yeah, I'll send Tiki a message.
Leave us a good review. Dear gods.
Alright, send Tiki a message. I mean, I just yelled Tiki in a message to them, so that tells them nothing.
For April.
A new outfit for April! New outfit for oh no! What if it's like Garfield lingerie and it just shows up in the game now?
Oh boy!
A new comic genre.
Oh boy!
Oh, we got 2 new comic genres.
All I can say is, Joe, you're welcome. You're welcome for me unlocking that for you.
I appreciate it. I love these games.
For being my second time playing it, it's just as crazy as the first time I played it. Yes.
These are the kind of games I'd love to try and get all like the achievements and everything, but they take so like even playing single player, they take so long to get through them.
I can imagine you need to invest some time. There seems to be, based upon those bars of how much you've unlocked, there seems to be a lot.
This one's weird because well, unless they fixed it, none of the achievements had pictures yet.
Oh, odd.
Yeah, none of the achievements right now have pictures. So maybe that's something they still have to add. Like the achievements we just unlocked don't have any pictures on the Steam page.
That's at least something easy enough to add in later.
Yeah. Well, I haven't heard back from Tiki. I'll give him a few minutes though. Because I'd be good to do... I want to do a full game, but there's the short game option. Short game, around an hour and a half, which for us is a lot longer anyway.
That's because we're actually reading things.
Yeah, it doesn't take into account that like we're gonna read everything out loud. Also, I'll send Lily, because I know Lily liked playing Road Trip with this. Oh, but Lily's not online. Tiki might be streaming. I don't know what that little icon next to the name means. Oh, I think they're in another voice chat. They may be playing something else. Oh wait, Tiki answered.
What?
Oh, there's Tiki.
I was gonna say, Joe, while you're on this screen, the setting change you wanted to change.
Oh yeah.
Figured I'd remind you since you're chilling in the menu anyways.
Settings. System. What was it under?
Gamer mode?
Ah, yeah. These are all the achievements too. Oh yeah, so they don't have pictures in the game yet either. They must not have had that done in time for the release. But I think they have like a real small team. I mean, I think the first game was like 1 or 2 people. Yeah, there's a secret pancake ending with Nico that we got last time.
I see. Fair enough.
They just put pancakes all over themselves. I think Megan got that one last time.
Fair enough, but...
Yes, she did. I'm gonna AFK super quick. I will
No worries.
be right back.
Tiki's not feeling well, so Tiki is not gonna join. I might just play some marbles for an hour then. Because I wanted to make sure everyone that was interested got in.
Yep, that's fair.
I appreciate y'all joining, doing some voices, and dating some monsters with me this evening. Proud of y'all. We did amazing. I'll definitely play this again in the future. I know next weekend we're doing Repo again. The following weekend is going to be my big Final Fantasy 3 stream, so it won't be until at least the week after. But I always send out a ping, like, early in the week, so folks know, like, what we got going on that weekend. And they can let me know if they're interested. So if anybody is interested in joining next time, we'd be happy to have you. Thanks for joining the Rem and Zez. I think Moose is AFK, but I'll thank them when they get back. I gotta hop out and queue up some marbles. We'll play some marbles for the last hour.
Okay. See ya. I'll see you in 5 seconds.
Heck yeah, I appreciate y'all. Alright, we're gonna do some marbles, baby! Marbles! Yeah, we'll do an hour of marbles. We'll do like 3 Grand Prix. Yeah, it was fun. I really like this game. I think this is my favorite of the MonsterCon games. Or Monster Prom games, not MonsterCon games. This is the only MonsterCon game. End of stream. Marbles. You lost your marbles. That's okay. We'll help you find them. We'll help you find the marbles. All of them. Marbles on. We will help you find your marbles. Multiplayer, playing with viewers. Marbles on stream. Stream boots. Giveaway. Well, I didn't send out the packs from last night. I don't think I sent any of the packs from last night. My bad. I'll get all the packs sent after stream tonight. And welcome back, Moose. Tiki was not feeling super well. I wanted to make sure I got everyone that said they were interested into a game if we could. But they're not feeling super well, so we're just gonna do some marbles for the last hour. Thank you, though, for offering to do voices. I appreciate y'all. I did mention to the other folks, Naram and Zez, that we'll probably plan another weekend sometime in the near future to play this again, because this is fun. Let's give away playing with viewers. What else? Oh, chat interactivity. We're just gonna do some marbles. We're gonna help. Did I not change the game? Oh, did I not? Yeah, I did. Oh, there it goes. Okay. We're gonna help Ginge find their marbles. Hello, Zez! Thank you for joining us tonight. Marbles on stream. Okay. And thank you everybody for helping out with the voices in game. That's always a huge help. Because there's so many like different characters and stuff in the Monster Prom games. I'll be over here. You pre-ordered Elden Ring! Heck yeah! I didn't pre-order it, but I will, like, a few days before it comes out, I will. Community maps, random, play. Like, a few days before it comes out, I'll order it on the PlayStation. Because I just get it digital, so I never see... That's a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle! You enjoy doing voices? I very much appreciate it. Because I know when I play, like, JRPGs and visual novels and stuff, I have found that I have like 5 voices I can do. It's like the bootleg Pikachu voice, really high-pitched lady, random old man. And it's like, shit, now what do I do? In my own voice. Lily! Oh, Lily, I sent you a message. I don't know if you saw it. I was gonna ask if you wanted to play Monster Con with us if we did a second game. But we're not gonna do a second game, so ignore that message. But we will play again in the future for folks to join and play. Maybe we'll do a Friday sometime. You were dead! Well, it was just a couple minutes ago. It was literally like 5 minutes ago. So maybe you sensed a disturbance in the Discord, and that's what brought you here. Because we just finished the first game a few minutes ago, And I was gonna see if Tiki, who had shown interest, wanted to do a short game, and then I was gonna message you. Well, I did message you. Moose is in, Ginger's in, Narem is in, Lily is in, Zez is in. I'm doing a stream on Horsemaker. What did I say? I said Lily would love that. I said it. I said Lily would love that. Those were my exact words. That Lily would love if I ever did a stream on horseback. I'm sure nothing would go horribly wrong with me doing a stream on horseback. Until the first time you used that phrase, Lily, I had no idea what a horse girl meant. When you say horse girl, I think you have like a half horse, half girl OC or something. But I know you've described it to me before, or explained it to me. When someone says horse girl, I'm like, oh. That means you're like half horse, half girl? What's going on? I have never heard that before you used it. We're on a chill, carefree adventure. Where's Deals? We need Deals. Deals was the marbles champion last night. Where is Deals? I even went back and I immortalized the moment when Deals won that Grand Prix last night. You saw the clip? You're very proud. Yeah, Deals kicked butt last night. Uh-oh. Oh, you're fine. Deals kicked so much butt last night. I had to go make a clip of it. You're gonna die? No, you're fine. You're fine. Everybody's fine. This is the chill, carefree adventure. Nobody dies on the chill, carefree adventure. Zez in first place. We now follow Narem. It wouldn't be called the chill, carefree adventure if people were gonna die. Moose in second place. That wouldn't be very chill or carefree. Oh, never mind. There goes Jim. Oh, and Lily. Lily went after Ginge to try and save them. Myself in third, Narem in fourth place. Next map. Well, that wasn't very chill and carefree. Two of our friends died. Type exclamation point play. Was it rigged? I did not win. I don't hate your marble. We're helping you find your marbles. Ginge is in, Zez is in, Lily is in. Narem is in, Moose is in. Look at those marbles. Look at all those marbles. All of those majestic marbles. Look how majestic they are. They're so majestic. I'm putting 60 seconds on the clock just because they're so majestic. I can't look at them any longer. What is this one? Accelerating Area Abyss. Now, see, this one doesn't sound as chill. This one, people might die. Anytime you put Abyss in the name, there's a high chance of death. You don't put Abyss in the name if it's chill and carefree. Really, I didn't really look at the map. Oh, well, that doesn't look that dangerous. That looks kind of chill and carefree. Gonna be honest, that seems kind of chill and carefree. All right, here we go. Marbles are about to be off. Here we go. We're following Ginge. We're headed down the great spiral. Down and down and down and down and down. You're gonna die again. No, you're not gonna die again. No, you're gonna be fine. It's possibly chill and carefree again, except it's an accelerating area abyss, which sounds much more dangerous. That sounds considerably more dangerous. But it doesn't look that dangerous, except for that spinning part. But that spinning part, you're completely covered in there. You're fine. Nothing bad's gonna happen. Every time I say that, I jinx somebody. Oh no, Ginge! Get back in there! There you go. Oh no! You know what? I'm not saying anything anymore. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying a word anymore. The rim is in the lead. I'm not saying anything about any of the obstacles or how safe they look or anything anymore. Every time I say something about an obstacle looking really safe, somebody fucking dies. It's not always you. Sometimes it's deals. Usually it's deals. Let's be honest. Let's be really honest with ourselves. It's usually deals. But sometimes it's you, and sometimes it's Lily, and sometimes it's Zez. Sometimes it's me. Sometimes the marbles giveth, and sometimes they taketh away. That's just how the marbles work. They giveth, and they take away. It happens. Honestly, I kind of think there's like a curse attached to being the marble being followed. If you die a third time, you're suing. On what grounds are you gonna sue? That you died in marbles? A free-to-play game on Twitch? They're camera shy, maybe. Alright, Says you gotta go down the hole. You go down the hole. Down the hole. There you go, down the hole. There you go. Zez is in the lead! Zez dropping in first place. We're now following Lily. Emotional distress related to marbles. Lily in second place. We're now following Moose. Moose is dropping in third place. There's Narem. Narem is dropping in fourth place. And of course, y'all are just waiting on me. Here I come with my gummy bear marble. Look how wiggly I am. I'm dropping in, I think, fifth place. Is that fifth? Fifth place. Poor Ginge. I'm so sorry, Ginge. Type exclamation point play. Is this a Mario level? It's a Mario level! Type exclamation point play. Get your marbles on the field. Get your balls on the field. The rim is in. Ginge is in. Get your balls on the field. Can we do a prediction if you die? Sure. Prediction. Start prediction. Does Ginge die? Yes. No. 2-minute prediction. There you go. Y'all can predict on whether or not Ginge will die. Moose is in, Zez is in, Lily's in. I think I said Lily was in. Lily's still in. You can now predict on whether or not you think Ginge will die in marbles. Nobody's predicting. Nobody thinks anything. Nobody's predicting. Oh, 7K for no. 7K for no. And it was Moose. I think it was all Moose. Moose is all in on no. Moose believes in you. 8K 8K for no. Everybody believes in you. Somebody else bet on no. Somebody put 10 on yes. So if you do, someone's gonna make bank. You put 1.2 on no. Someone put 10 on yeah. If you do die, whoever bet on yes is gonna make bank. Someone's gonna make bank. My prediction is it was Lily. I'm predicting Lily. Lily is also my prediction. I'm waiting to see Lily post a message and see if there's a number 1 after it. Because Lily will have a number 1. Oh no, it was Narem! Oh wait, somebody else just put more points in. That might have been Lily. The second one might have been... Oh my god! Someone just put 10K on yes! Oh my god. We've got a prediction on our hands. This is a serious prediction. It was Lily. Lily just put 10K in. Alright, here we go. Prediction's over. Well, it's not over, but you can't predict anymore. Here we go. We've got a minute on the clock. Type exclamation point play if you want to get your marbles on the field. I mean, you'll still get some points. You just won't get as many points. But you'll get some. This is cool. I like this Mario level. And I'm sure nothing horrible is going to happen. I don't think Ginge wants to take a dive. I think Ginge bet on them not dying so that they can get your points. I think they want your points. I don't think you get anything. I think Lily just gets all your points. And probably your kidneys. I feel like we need to follow Ginge. Alright, we're following Ginge. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh my gosh, you dodged like a pro. That could have been it right there. There's cannons. That could have been it. Those cannons can kill you. But you dodged like a pro. Lily has been eliminated. Dodged like a pro. Okay. There's a cannon up here, big one. We got some blocks. We got some poppers. Headed into the big old cannon. Well, this doesn't seem too bad. Uh-oh. Oh, there's more gun. Oh! Oh no! Ginge, dodge! Bob and weave! Bob and weave! Bob and weave! Somehow you're still alive. I could have sworn you got shot there, but somehow you're still alive. Okay, we got more poppers. That's not good. You don't want to get stuck on those. Okay. Oh! This is a cool course. I like this. Whoever made this course did a really good job. Narem has been eliminated. We're headed towards some portals. The marbles are up. I'm so sorry, Narem. Marbles are up. Zez somehow leveled up. I don't know. I think Ginge is in first place right now. Not only is Ginge still alive, Ginge is in first place. Oh, this is cool. It's like you're Mario hopping up the steps. We should have made a third option in the prediction for Ginge wins. Ginge! You won! That was the finish line! Congratulations, you're the winner! Me in second place, Zez in third. We now join Moose. Congratulations, Ginge, and I'm sorry to all the believers in death. The non-believers in Ginge. Moose in fourth place. Hold on, I gotta pay out the prediction. Choose prediction outcome. Does Ginge die? Choose. No. Ginge does not die. Okay, Grand Prix results. This is irony. In third place, we've got me. It's me with my little jiggly gummy bear. Look at how much I'm jiggling and gyrating there on the podium. In second place, we've got the Fluffy Moose. And in first place, we've got Zez. Congratulations, Zez. You are going to receive... Oh, I have my browser over here. You are going to receive a Stream Loot Pack. Stream Loot Pack for Zez. Zez, Demolitions. Pack sent, my friend. Fourth place, we got Lily. Fifth place, Ginge. And sixth place, we got Narem. I'm so sorry, Narem. You doubled your points input. Heck yeah. Oh no, Narem, did you lose all? Was that all of your points? Did you go all in? All right, we're gonna do 2 more Grand Prix. That should bring us right around the end. In time. Wait, I can actually see. See details. 18,412 go to the Fluffy Moose and 2 others. Congratulations. Oh, your marbles points, you only bet 10. Oh, in the prediction. You only bet 10, okay. Type exclamation point play, Lily is in. I thought you spent all of your channel points. I was gonna say. Ginge is in, Narem is in. Wait, is this the one we just did? Oh no, this one's different. It looked very familiar, or very similar to the last one. Put a minute on the clock. It was your 10K. Oh, okay. So you lost 10K. That's what happens when you don't believe in Ginge. Ginge is a professional marbler. Except those 2 times they died. But all the other times they're professionals. Moose is in. You have 300 points or 300K? 300 points isn't that many. But I'm guessing you mean 300K, because I feel like you should have a lot at this point. 320K, Jesus, at least it's not, at least you're not in the million point club, like Megan and Apple. The 2 of them are in the million point club at this point. Zez is in! This is race number 1 of 3 in our second Grand Prix of the evening. That's true, you do queue up a lot of Jesus. The fucking duck. Who haven't we followed yet? Who haven't we followed yet? I don't think we followed Narem yet. We're gonna follow Narem. Lily, what have you been up to this weekend? What's been on your agenda? What you been up to? Uh-oh. I don't know if you're supposed to be down there. Are you supposed to be down there? Oh, maybe you're supposed to be... Oh, that might be a shortcut. I think you guys took a shortcut. The Rem's got those speed strats. I think you just skipped, like, half the course. The Rem's got those speed strats. Holy potatoes. Narem is absolutely in first place right now. Look at these jumps. Uh-oh. You played a little Schedule 1 and then Cosmic... Oh, you're playing Schedule 1. How are you liking it? I've been having fun with that with Eric on Mondays. We'll be playing more of that this upcoming Monday with Eric. Uh-oh. Can you make it? Okay, you're fine. Yeah, Eric and I will be playing more Schedule 1 this upcoming Monday. I'm excited. I'm excited for us to make more SpaghettiOs. Definitely not illicit drugs. You like watching it more? Well, you know where you can watch it on Monday? Right here. Right here on the J Chili channel. Eric and I are pros. Everybody else is so far back. Narem has such a lead right now. I feel like it does take a little bit to get like to the good part. So depending on how long you played, it takes like a hot minute to get to the good part. You got to get to where you can start mixing stuff to get to the good part. Narem in first place. We now join Lily. I don't remember how long it took us to get to where we could start mixing stuff. But that was when the game started getting good. Prior to that, it was a little bit slow. Moose in second, myself in third. This is Narem's comeback. Narem was in last place in the last Grand Prix. Now, Narem is shooting for first place. Ginge in fourth, Lily in fifth, and Zez in sixth place. Moving on to the next race. The Crazy Clever Abyss. Actually, I think the C words were flipped. Yeah, it's Clever Crazy Abyss. Type exclamation point play to get your balls on the field. Get your balls on the field. Zez is in, Narem is in. But yeah, it definitely seemed like there was a kind of a slow build up to Schedule 1. Because you were just kind of running around a lot in the beginning. You played Repo last night. That's how you learned of the Museum Wiener. We will definitely do the beta next time. Kit, welcome on in, Raiders. How was your stream? Oh, you're playing a horror game. How did that go? How was Backrooms Extractions? I don't know if I'm familiar with that one. We've played a couple Backrooms games, but that is not one of them. For folks that just popped in with the raid, you can type exclamation point play to get your marble on the field. How was your stream, Kit? How did it go? Terrifying, help me, you're still shaking. Wait, do you not usually play horror games, Kit? Oh no. Is it that scary? I like horror games. Horror games don't scare me that much though. I've just played so many of them at this point that I'm extremely desensitized to them. It's a new game. It was released on April 30th. I'll have to look into it. I like horror games. I don't really get scared from them though. Narem is in, Lily is in, Moose is in, Ginge is in, Zez is in. I'm putting a minute on the clock. Type exclamation point play in the chat if you'd like to get your balls on the field. You never play horror often. You just need people to play with. Is it multiplayer? Backrooms Extraction. I'm looking it up. Backrooms Extraction. Backrooms Extraction. Oh, it's cheap. It's cheap. Oh, I don't know. The minimum requirements are higher than my graphics card. I might have to wait until I upgrade my graphics card. Because I have the GTX 1060. The minimum requirements is the 1070. And that's not even taking into account when I stream with OBS. I will add it to my wish list though. I may have to wait until I upgrade my graphics card. I can try. Is there a demo? There's no demo. Oh shit, y'all are rolling. Why haven't we followed yet? Why haven't we followed yet? Lily. Following Lily. Backrooms Extraction sounds like a fancy name for a colonoscopy. It does kind of. It kind of does. I may have to wait until I upgrade my graphics card because it looks like it might be a little bit beefier than my graphics card can handle, especially with streaming. But I'll run like the can you run it sort of test to see if my PC can handle it. I'd be down though. I like horror games. Oh, it's got in-game co-op. Heck yeah. We started playing Repo last weekend and we've been having a lot of fun. We're gonna be playing Repo again next weekend. I forget, did you say if you had Repo or not, Kit? We're gonna do the beta version of Repo with all the new features and stuff next weekend. Narem was eliminated. You do have Repo. Obviously not this Saturday because it's Saturday right now. Technically Sunday if you're in EST or no, just EST. But next Saturday we're gonna do some Repo again. We are gonna turn on the beta setting though, so we can play some of the new features. Yeah, we had a lot of fun the other night. We didn't have the beta stuff turned on. We just had like the base game because it was my first time playing. So we're gonna try out the beta stuff next weekend. I'm excited. We had a lot of fun. I don't know if I'm gonna do the whole stream for Repo next week, and we'll see. We'll see how folks are vibing. Because I also put Xenoblade on the schedule for next Saturday. Because I do have to take a day off this week. I have to go in for a sleep study on Tuesday. So I have to take Tuesday off. So we can't play Xenoblade on Tuesday like we usually do. The health kit glitch doesn't work though. What, you're telling me we have to actually play the game as intended? What? What? Oh my gosh. I mean, I'm not surprised that they're gonna patch out the health kit glitch. Because I'm sure that was not intended. If you're watching Repo, do you have your little glass vial? Oh, it's a movie reference. I was like, what are you talking about? It's a movie reference. Now I understand why I don't get it. Narem, wait, did I say Narem was eliminated? Narem was eliminated again, possibly. A second time. Not a second time, but I think I may have said that already. Moose in first place. Lily in second. Here we go. Here comes Zez. Dropping in third place. Wait, no, we don't want to follow me. Ginge in fourth. Now will follow me because I'm the last marble standing. Me in fifth. We're going to do the third race in our Grand Prix. About the Backrooms Extraction, the game seems like you need a beefy PC, as yours was getting angry with you, but I was able to run the game. Yeah, it says it, the requirements are, the minimum requirements on it are pretty beefy. The graphics, the minimum graphics card, and this is not even the recommended. The minimum graphics card is the NVIDIA GTX 1070. With 8 gigs of RAM. I mean, I have 16 gigs of RAM, so that's not a problem. It's just the graphics card might be an issue. Type exclamation point play! Although I'd like to upgrade to the 3060 in the fall. When we do our anniversary stream in August, all of the like when we usually do the like, fuck, why my brain is breaking. Subathon money is gonna go toward getting a new graphics card. When we do the anniversary subathon, I'm gonna put all any money that we make from that towards getting a new graphics card. So like any subs or bits or anything like that extend the stream will go towards the graphics card. Wait, the Zydrate goes somewhere against your anatomy. What are we talking about? Why is Lily panting? What is happening? Lily is in, Kit is in, Moose is in, Kit's first ever marbles race, I think. Narem is in, Zez is in, Ginge is in. We're doing the song. Oh, it's a song. We got a minute on the clock. It's a song from a movie. Oh, that's probably one I haven't seen. It's probably not one of the like 13 movies I've seen. It's also probably not an anime. Yeah, it looks like a game I'd enjoy. I like the whole Backrooms concept. I've watched a lot of like Backrooms creepypastas and stuff. We played a couple Backrooms games, but they were all single player. One of them was called Backrooms Party Goers, which was fun, and the other one was Backrooms 1998, I think. And they were both really fun. But they were single player games. Backrooms 1998 was kind of eh. Party Goers was fun though. You like watching it but playing it scared? I mean, that's understandable because when you're playing it, you're there. You're having to experience it. When you're watching it, if you want to look away from the screen, you can. But when you're playing the game, you have to look right at it. Where's Kit? We're following Kit. You gotta look right at the screen, because if you look away, You're just gonna walk into danger. I've even played horror games in VR, and they don't really affect me. Oh yeah, I'm sure doing a co-op would be better. Although I have a tendency to fuck around in horror games. You can't do you can't do horror games in VR, you just can't do VR in general. Although I don't know if I can do VR anymore. I used to play VR games a long time ago, but now that I get frequent migraines, I don't know if I can play VR games anymore. I haven't played a VR game in a couple years. Oh, you're fine. Hi, Amaya! I make them more funny than scary. Yeah, because I kind of make fun of the scary bits. Nothing really scares me anymore. I don't remember the last time a game like genuinely scared me. I'd have to look at the list of games we played. We are going to be doing, and I'm going to make a post about, I keep saying I'm going to make a post about this, and I keep forgetting. In the Discord, we're going to be doing a goddamn duck. We're going to be doing a month of themed weeks for Summerfest in June, I think June. The second portion of June, because the first week is going to be Summer Game Fest, so it'll be week 2, 3, and 4 of June. And one of the weeks is going to be games around the campfire, which is going to be a bunch of horror games. I do get, I get got by jump scares, but it's not like I don't get scared by them so much as I get startled by them. Like, jump scares startle me because they're unexpected, but they don't, legitimately scare me. There's a difference between, a jump scare startling me because it's unexpected and being, legitimately unnerved by something. A jump scare is just kind of, unexpected, so it kind of, catches you off guard. I don't consider that scared so much as it's, it just catches you off guard. That's why you hate jump scares. You're not afraid. It's just, you startle really. Yeah. I mean, I respect jump scares. I love Five Nights at Freddy's and those kind of games. But I think that's different than a game that's, legitimately scary. It has things in it that kind of, unnerve you in, a psychological way. Moose in first place, Lily in second! I'm gonna...
Good.
I did it. I nutted. Kit in third! Me in fourth, Ginge in fifth, Zez in sixth, and Narem in seventh! Oh no, Narem! Here's the Grand Prix results. In third place, we've got Narem on the podium this time. In second place, we've got Empress Lily with the marble with the same name. And in first place, congratulations, we've got the Fluffy Moose. Amaya is in first place in my heart. That is true. Amaya is absolutely in first place in my heart, but Amaya was not in any of the marbles races. So Amaya is not in this leaderboard anywhere. The Fluffy Moose gets a stream loop back. Fourth place, we got Zez. Fifth place, me. Sixth place, we've got Kit. And seventh place, we've got Ginge. We're going to do one more Grand Prix before we wrap up for the night. One final Grand Prix to end all Grand Prix. Somehow you got a first place win, a disqualified through death, and a last place finish. Yeah, unfortunately that drops you in the podium. The first place win, though, helps you get up there. Type exclamation point play to get in. Amaya, how was work? Give us an update, my friend. How was work? And for the week that we do games around the campfire, I will be specifically looking for shorter horror game experiences that we can play in one stream. Indie horror games, maybe even small games that we can do a couple in one stream. I want to make them short, small, compact horror games. Not where we have to play the same game for the entire week, long games. You're still at work, Amaya! Amaya, get out of there, run! Kick the doors down if you have to. Yeah, if you have some indie horror games, I am open for suggestions. I have ideas for the other weeks too, because there's gonna be 3 themed weeks. One is gonna be a week games around the campfire, which is gonna be a week of horror games. The other one of the other ones is gonna be a week of retro games, which I'm gonna do a day of like NES games, SNES games, Sega Genesis games, etc. It's gonna be like a day of each, and I'm gonna pick like a couple games from each like console to play on each day, or on like their accompanying day. So folks can also recommend those. But again, I'd like shorter ones, like not super long games. And then the third week, I'm thinking of doing a week of theme days. No, Pepsi Man's not going to come back. Pepsi Man I'll save for maybe a Glizmas game, that if folks vote on it, we can bring it back as a Glizmas game to finish it. What is that?
Guys, shut up!
Oh my god. Yeah, that's also on Blurp now, because I uploaded it to Blurp to get to download the sound. That is on Blurp now. It's also a stream loot card. But yeah, the third one I'm thinking is a week of theme days, where it'll be like a day of like Vampire Survivor like games, or a day of Souls, like short Souls like games. That one I have to think through a little bit more, like what the days would be. But that's what I'm thinking of doing.
Sure. There's gonna be like a sizable bulge.
There's always a sizable bulge. There's absolutely always a sizable bulge. We're following Ginge! This is the third and final Grand Prix. Third and final Grand Prix. It was either going to be that or a week of indie games, but I feel like I almost exclusively play indie games. Or I already play a lot of indie games, so it wouldn't really scare the fuck out of me. No. You might win. You never know, you might win. Were you on the podium last time? No, you weren't. You were in last place last time. Not the coconut balls. Amaya, I can't believe you're still stuck at work. When do they ever let you go? You don't think you've ever won? You won the time that people bet on you, remember? To not die. Or to die or not die. Remember that time you won? There's better things to be stuck in? Like, yeah, like a big vat of cheese that you have to eat your way out of. A big old vat of cheese. That does not count. It totally counts. You won. Now you're starting to sound like Deals. You're starting to sound like Deals now. Deals is always like, I never win, except for all of the times that I did win. Gonna have to make clips of all the times that you won. I'm always excited for tentacles. I love all the very colorful blurps we have of our friends. God damn it. I need to fix the duck tonight so it works on other scenes. I want to try and do that tonight. Because I felt bad. Kit played it before I started tonight, and it doesn't work on the starting soon screen. It only works on the game screen. Because I have not put it on the assets.
Stays on during set.
Tank stance always stays on, in my opinion. But now you get to see the duck. I could also send your points for that back later. Because everybody's redeeming it. But I can send your points back. And I'm gonna fix it, so it works everywhere. But also, a lot of times when I'm on the starting soon screen, I'm like grabbing some water,
Beefy man,
turning my light on.
all over beef.
Sometimes I'm not in my chair when I'm on the starting soon screen. Amaya in first place! Oh, Kit was eliminated, I'm so sorry. Narem was eliminated. Lily in second place. Moose was eliminated. Where are y'all falling? Oh, is this where you're falling off? Oh, Ginge in third place. Zez is still a ways back.
Oh, shit. Am I in danger right now?
No, you're fine. You came in first place, Amaya. You're fine. Zez in fourth place, I think. Unless you're eliminated. No, in fourth place. Okay. Moving on to the second race. Second race in our Grand Prix. Final Grand Prix. Type exclamation point play if you want to take a little trip to the forest. What? The forest. That's it. That is kind of an evil finish. I think that's what happened to a lot of folks. Is I think they missed the hoop, and they kind of flew off into the great beyond. I think that's what happened. Amaya, are you okay? I'm putting a minute on the clock. Amaya is in. Narem is in. Ginge is in. Kit is in. Zez is in. Type exclamation point play if you want to get your balls on the field. Get your balls on the field. Get them on the field. Someone else just joined. Lily is in, and Moose is in. You didn't want to win? Too bad. The marble said, Amaya must win. The marbles decreed that Amaya was the winner. It was an official marble decree that you were the winner in our heart, Amaya. It was official. When the marbles speak, we must listen. Can't argue with the marble. Here we go. You've become one with the ball? Heck yeah. Where's your marble? Uh-oh. There's your marble. Oh, you've got the tentacle marble. Where's Amaya? We haven't followed Amaya yet. There we go. We're following Amaya. I love Amaya's profile picture on Twitch. And on Discord. I think you have that one on Discord too. The dragon. I don't know who drew that profile picture for you, Maya, but I love it. Or maybe you drew it yourself. I don't know. I don't want to assume. Alright, y'all are headed through the tube. You're in like a botanical rainforest or a nature garden or something. I don't know. I'm not a nature person. I avoid touching grass. I'm a gamer. I don't touch grass or trees or any of that stuff. It's very close right now. What are those? Oh, those are just decorations. I think Zez is in the lead right now. Oh, nope. Maya's in the lead. Well, never mind. Y'all are neck and neck. It is anybody's race right now. Everybody is tied up on this step. Lily is in the lead, I think. I'm not really sure. Kit's going over there. I don't know if you're supposed to go over there. I'm not really sure where you're supposed to go. Maybe I'm in the lead. I'm over there. Are y'all supposed to be over here? I don't think y'all are supposed to be over here. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't think y'all were supposed to be over there. Because now you're back here. Moose was eliminated. I think you need to ride this little rail. Wait, maybe you don't want to ride the rail? Oh, I don't think you want to ride the rail. Yeah. The rail is bad. Lily is screaming. Okay, the rail is bad. I am not in the lead because I don't know who are those people. How'd they get over there? How'd they get over there? What are they doing? Ginge might be in the lead. I can't really tell. Maybe Kit's in the lead. The scoreboard's not really accurate, so you can't go by it. I think Kit might be actually in the lead though. You have become one with the ball. I think you're in the lead right. Well, maybe not. I don't really know. The scoreboard just says who is closest to the finish line in terms of proximity.
So if there's like a bunch of loop-de-loops and the track like wraps around, you can't really go by the actual scoreboard. It's just whoever is physically closest to the finish line. It can't actually tell like where you are on the course. That'd be a cool innovation if they could figure out how to make the scoreboard more accurate in the game. But I think it's hard with the custom tracks. I think it works with the tracks like in game that are made by marbles, but with the custom, Lily was eliminated. With the custom tracks, it doesn't work unless it's just like a straight line, and that'd be boring. I think I might be in the lead. No, Kit's all the way down there. Kit's definitely in the lead. No, Amaya is about to pass me. Amaya is coming for those cheeks. Holy potatoes. Look at that speed. Maybe not. We're in a straight shot right now. You lose a lot of speed in straight passages. Oh, hold on. No. Where is the finish line? How long is this course? Where is the end? Uh-oh. Yeah, can't wait. Hold on, is Zez and Ginge, how did you get up there? Never mind, Zez is in the lead. How did y'all get up there? I didn't even see y'all. Zez is in the lead. I didn't even see y'all. Oh, there's the finish line. I think, wait, Ginge is in the lead. Holy potatoes. I don't even know where y'all came from. I could have sworn y'all were all the way back there. Oh, Amaya has passed me. Zez has retaken the lead. Zez has dropped in first place. Ginge in second. Uh-oh. Oh, that's fine. Kit in third. Amaya in fourth. Well, the scoreboard works as long as like the course doesn't like zig and zag all over the place, which the cool maps do. It just tells you, so like if a marble is here and the end is here, this marble's the closest. But if like if the map like kind of like wraps around and like goes over here and then like wraps back around, it just tells who's closest in, oh no, the firewall, in like positioning to the finish line. That's why we can never go by the actual scoreboard. All right, this is gonna be the final race of the night. Final race of the evening. And part of, I think the problem is that these are custom, we play custom maps that are made by other players. Because the maps that are made by the actual Marbles team aren't nearly as fun as the custom maps that are made by people. I think the scoreboard works fine if you play the maps that are made by Marbles, like the Marbles team. But it doesn't work for the maps that are made custom by the Marbles community. Alright, this is the final map. Get your balls in! Exclamation point play to get your balls in. We got Lily, we got Ginge, we got Moose, we got Naram, we got Zez, we got Kit. But I also don't know anything about coding, so don't ask me. I don't know anything about coding. We just play a lot of marbles. I don't know if this is surpassed. Oh no, you know what? Final Fantasy 14 is probably still our most played game. I was gonna say, I don't know if this has surpassed Final Fantasy yet as our most played game, but I doubt that it has. Because we did play a lot of Final Fantasy this year. Like, over the last 12 months. I'm pretty sure this is our second most played game, though. It was a toss-up between Marbles and Jackbox, though. You're becoming one with the ball. Everybody become one with your marble. Get out your angle grinder. Grind your ball down to a perfect glossy sheen, and then become one with it. In case anyone needs to know, there's a new drug shipment in your town. Good to know. Very good to know. Please, please don't dox yourself, but very good to know. Thank you, Maya. I'm hoping we're not talking like illegal drugs. Thank you for the information. Moose, I think you're already in.
Become one with ball, everyone.
Everyone become one with ball. Maya, why do you know that? Wait, why are you following me? We don't want to follow me. Who haven't we followed in a while? Wait, we haven't followed... Wait, where did Narem go? We haven't followed Narem in a while. We are following Narem. Following Narem. We haven't followed Narem in a while. Become one with ball. Oh shit, what have I done? I hit a button. Become one with Narem. Where'd Narem go? I lost Narem. 6. Just that was a tweaker who decided mooning you is a good choice. Oh no, Amaya, that sounds awful. I'm so sorry. Did you have to like call the cops to your store or anything? That sounds terrible. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. I do not miss having to deal with that kind of shit when I worked in retail, because we used to have to deal with that kind of shit all the time. I have stories I could tell that I don't know that I should tell on stream. But I have stories of all of the, like, the crazy stuff I had to deal with when I worked in retail. You hate customers. Lily knows. Lily used to work the same place, not like the same store I worked at, like the same location, but Lily used to work for the same place that I used to work for. Just a different location. To make things better, the metro areas in your state buy their tweakers bus passes and send them to your town. That sucks. Moose in first place. Lily in second, Amaya in third, Kit in fourth, Narem in fifth, Ginge in sixth, myself in seventh, and Zez in eighth place. Let's see those Grand Prix results. In third place, we've got Lily. In second place, we've got Amaya. And in first place, Ginge is impersonating Lily. In first place, we've got Ginge. Who's gonna get Ginge? Ginge, remember when you said you never win? Remember when you said you never win? Hey, look at that. You won't complain no more. Yeah. 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 Goomy Daddy. Yeah. That's right, Goomy Daddy. You're getting a stream loop pack. There you go, stream loop pack sent. Zez in fourth, Kit in fifth, Moose in sixth, myself in seventh. Oh, Narem in last place. I'm so sorry, Narem. You're taking over the world. One of these Grand Prix, all of the marbles are gonna be Lilith marbles. I don't think we have any more coins. We've not finished any of our incentives yet.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh!
I hate that there's just a blurb called Ghost Coming. But that's it, everybody. That's marbles. We came, we saw, we marbled. We marbled our hearts out. We dated some monsters earlier. That was a lot of fun. I'm so sorry, Zez, that you didn't get a date.
Amaya 5 Cupola.
Oh, I forgot about that. Holy shit, Amaya! Thank you so much for that 1,000 bits. I forgot that I made that a thing for 500 bits or more, the Chocobo. That fucking scared me. I forgot I made the Chocobo thing for 500 bits or more. Amaya, thank you for the 304 bit. Wait, I gotta add those to the goal. I think you unlocked the
J Chill 1 Rave.
Thank you so much, Amaya. I think you unlocked the next giveaway, which I'll get it into the giveaways for tomorrow. Because that's 10 plus 3, 13 points. So that's gonna be 66, yes. So that unlocks the next Steam game. The next Steam game will be, why is it saying there's an error? Oh, because I don't have another goal set up. I'll get another goal set up for, it'll be 90, because I've been doing 30. I will get another Steam game in the giveaway for tomorrow in the Summerfest packs. So, tomorrow, the Summerfest Daily giveaway will include another Steam game. Mystery Steam game will be in the giveaway starting tomorrow because Amaya helped us hit our goal. Thank you so much, Amaya. Are those tacos? It is raining tacos! Amaya's making it rain tacos. Thank you so much, Amaya. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy shit, that's 1,304 biddies. Yeah, I forgot. I made a thing that if for any contributions over or for 500 or more bits, there's a little chocobo that runs across the bottom of the screen. I forgot because nobody's triggered it yet. And that actually scared me because it was a lot louder than I thought it was going to be. But yeah, that's a new thing. I mean, it's been there for a little bit, but nobody's triggered it yet. So it actually scared me. Oh, that doesn't work. Oh, shit. There he is. That doesn't work on here. Good night, Amaya! Yeah, we're gonna find someone to raid. I'm proud of y'all. Y'all are amazing. Thank you for hanging out. We're gonna find someone to raid. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate y'all. Tomorrow, we're gonna be playing an indie game. Indie game called Lunar Lux for the first half of stream, and then we're gonna play more Digimon Survive. No marbles. I don't think there'll be marbles tomorrow. There probably won't be marbles tomorrow because we're playing 2 games. There will be marbles after Schedule 1 on Monday, though. So tomorrow, indie game called Lunar Lux. It's a sponsored game because the dev sent us a free game key. And then more Digimon. That game you think I will like? You played it before, the Lunar Lux game? It looks really cool. The game devs actually sent me a free game key to check it out and show it off on stream, so I'm excited. I think they sent me a game key for the Nintendo Switch version, because it just came out on the Nintendo Switch recently. So I believe the version I'm going to be playing will be the Nintendo Switch version. I have to double check that. I think it's the Switch version. It might be the Steam version, but I think it's the version on the Switch. I know it's on Steam, but I think they sent me the Switch version to show off that it's on the Switch now. I'm sure I will. I really like indie games. Lunar Lux. Let me look it up real quick. Lunar Lux. Experience a sci-fi action-adventure RPG on the moon in the year 30XX. Join Bella in a story of science, truth, justice, and trust as she travels the Silver Globe to find a way to save humanity from Comet Coda. It's time to unleash your Lux. Oh, it's an RPG. Ooh, it actually has a really cute art style too. I'm excited. You know what? It has like it looks similar to the Mega Man Battle Network games. I'm excited. It was fun on PC. Yeah, I'm really excited. It looks really cute. Yeah, I'm excited. I know when I saw it, I was really excited to try it. So I'm really excited to check it out. And if you want to check it out with me, tomorrow for the first half of stream, we're going to be playing it. And then we're going to play more Digimon Survive. We're going to see if we can keep those rascally kids alive for another stream. We'll do a prediction and everything for the second half of stream tomorrow. Let me see who's streaming that we can raid. Let's get a raid on over to somebody. Kit, thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it, my friend. And we do definitely have to play something together sometime soon. We have not had a chance to really play anything since... what was the name of that game? The Space Among Us game. I forget what that was called. That we played with Paytop Skididdly Skidoodly Bop. Oh, you know what? This is a new friend that was hanging out with us a few weeks ago that also streams. Their name is Samantha Dawn. They were hanging out in our stream a few weeks ago, and they were talking about how they had just started streaming. They were a new streamer. They were playing some Valorant, which I don't really play Valorant, but I know a lot of folks like Valorant. But let's go show some love. Samantha Dawn. They're someone new. We've never rated them before, but let's go spread some positive vibes. Not Valorant, no. I'm sure it's fine. Why? Why not? They're really nice. They were hanging out when we were playing The Division a few weeks ago. So let's go show them some love, spread some positive vibes. I don't know anything about Valorant. The game is cursed. I don't know anything about it. I just know that they were a nice person. I just know that they were a really nice person, and we should go support them and show them some love and spread some positive vibes. That's the important thing. Good night, Zez. Thank you for hanging out playing some Monster Con with us. I'm so sorry you didn't get a date, but maybe next time. We're gonna play again in a few weeks. You played too much at 2,000 hours! Oh my god, the only game I think I have that much time in is Final Fantasy 14. And I'm on a breakup with Final Fantasy 14 right now. Lily, have a great night. Kid, have a great night. I'm Maya. You better get out of work. Run away. Kick down the doors. Get out of there. Moose, you have a great night. Narem, have a great night. Moose and Narem, thank you for joining for some MonsterCon. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for all the voices y'all contributed. The same to Zez. Thank you so much, my friend. Ginge, have a great night. Go get some sleep. Everybody get some sleep. Get some snacks. Get some root beer. I don't know. I don't know what else. I'll see y'all tomorrow, 8 p.m. EST. Good night, everybody.